Wop. Bop. Oh. No, you stop. Why am I stopping? Matrix ship. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Why not first? Why not first indeed? Why I stop? Wonder if any of them are Iron Banana Bonds. Hi, your hair is very nice today, probably. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think so. I washed it, so you know, like I didn't go the whole hog, but I gave it a bit of a wash, bit of a clean, you know, a little bit of razzle dazzle. Your chest is glowing, your Iron Man. Maybe. Hopefully not. Access training weights. Welcome home, Pion. Load gas on his shirt. After fueling the car and accidentally set it off. Yeah. Done that with deodorant. Gun firewall. Cool. Okay. Alright. Where's my cushion? Went for some noodles with your friend. Is it good being back? Is it good being home? Is Jack lost in the menus? Yeah. Yep. That's it. You got me. I'm caught. Busted. It is nice for sure. Good. I'm glad. Check his menu. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'll take it. Gonna get back into cooking, or I plan to. Just in general, or like as a hobby? Alright. Hello. Welcome to a very haphazard, random bit of Iron Banner out of the blue. I'm half asleep. We don't have the right gear equipped. And our armor looks like shit, but we only have 2 hours of Iron Banner left before it goes away, so I wanted to check it out. Because I've been meaning to check it out all week, and I keep forgetting. So here we are. By the time the Vodlings see this, it's going to be too late. You're going to have to wait until next time Iron Banner comes around, which I think is every 4 weeks now. I believe. I don't know what's good in PvP at the moment. Or I guess forever now. But yeah, we look like... Definitely not my favourite Iron Banner set. But we can always on run it up later. But we'll keep it as it is for now. Just cause. I just chucked it on. It's like old Iron Banner set. Hasn't even got a whole bunch of mods equipped.
Checking.
Oh yeah.
All done.
That's right. We were doing stuff, weren't we?
Always something new
Oh, well.
with us.
Gone now. Hobby. You want to get it back into cooking as a hobby? Nice.
I've had my reservations
Good.
about Keidelin. Tower missions are important, but so are the old traditions.
Thanks, Saladman. Lord Saladin stands nobly with a piercing gaze. The strongest guardians will rise above the weak-willed to the Iron Banner. Are you up for the challenge? To the challenge? Show your mastery on the battlefield and see how you stack up against the strongest guard. Okay. Fine. What do we got? Turn score, complete objectives. Control and 1 rotating game mode. Ah. We've got a couple of different sets. Featured Iron Banner set is the Iron Battalion set, I guess. What's this one? Iron Panoply set. I love Monopoly. As your health gets lower, your weapons gain increased stability and handling. Weapon final blows while your shields are depleted heal you. When your shields become broken, you gain increased damage generation, flinch resistance, damage resistance against nearby combatants for a short time. Final blows extend this effect. That's nice. 2-piece. Primary honing. Increases handling and reload speed for primary ammo weapons. Primary ammo weapons gain increased damage against non-boss combatants based on your weapon stat. That's pretty cool. Final blows while your super is active. Refund super energy when it ends. That's pretty cool too. You know what? Probably one of the first times I'm going to do this, but I'm going to put on the armor focusy thing. Legacy decoding. Ah. Old stuff. Bless you, Albatross. She doesn't sneeze when I'm not streaming, I swear. Okay, yeah, we got some legacy bits and pieces. Interesting. He has 1 or 2 sets in there I don't have.
You can't pave the way to the future if you don't respect the bones of the past.
Yeah, respect the bones. Don't have any bones? You respect them. Respect your past bones. Or whatever. What do you say? Something like that. Current Iron Banner set's pretty amazing with geomags. You mean the Iron Banner set? There's no current. It's permanent. I gotta check in with Zer real quick. He's flashing at me. What do you want? Oh, we got rank rewards, do we?
It was
For some
the
reason.
9's. Now it is yours.
Oh, connectivity issues. One more. Okay. Yeah, okay. I have one of them. Do we have? We do. I'll have that.
If the 9 wanted this, you would not have it.
41 out of 47. Have a quick squeeze. Path of Burning Steps. Brighton Vice. I don't know, man. Strange Gear Office. Got both the catalysts. How much are these? 23. A weapon 7. Just roll the dice on a weapon.
It is yours now.
Imperial Needle, perfect. I'll grab that. Just because I can. And then we ranked up. So we'll grab that too. Grab these. And one of them. Okay. We've got what we got.
Strength in light.
Let's For all this garbage tier 3 shit in the vault. Probably shouldn't have been... it shouldn't matter. I guess I probably shouldn't have been wearing this armor, but it's fine. And then whatever weapons are it. Okay. Quickly run by Hawthorne, because she's probably also got shit for us. She has a lot of things for us. Alright, fair enough. You can only acquire one of the 2 Iron Banner sets this week. Ah. Sometimes you really want to grab and pull on one of those face tentacles. I've got a feeling it'd be more like a jellyfish, so as soon as you touch it, it would just burn you. Wonder if he sheds them like cat whiskers. No, because his ship's got them as well. Wonder if he bites them when he eats. I don't think he eats. I think he just absorbs.
Catch you later. Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city? You are judging
As of
me.
the final update, you can find strange leftovers where he spawned. It's canned food with some tentacles coming out of it. Oh, well, there you go. So either he infects whatever he touches or he just eats his own face. Well, it's possible, yeah. Because I don't know a ton about Zer's lore. I know that he had his back broken and stuff. That's why he hunches. But beyond that, I don't really know. I don't really know a ton about him. He was a failed...
Yes.
He was a failed emissary once upon a time or something. Alright, play a match of Iron Banner. Easy. What are these? What do we got? Defeat opponents. Score as a team. Defeat opponents. Score as a team. Sick. Easy stuff. And the title. I've got 3 out of 4 for the title. This title can be gilded. To be Iron Lord. Oh, because I've got the old armor and stuff. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Nope, still need to go back in there. What's Eruption? Earn streaks to generate score multipliers. Max out your streak to Erupt. The hell is that? I don't think I've ever played Erupt. Yeah, that's just normal old control. And then when you get the 3, there's a whole, like, the wolves are hunting, or whatever it is. Alright, let's have a look. Had his back broken by who? I can't remember. I don't remember whether it was a gravity thing because of the 9, or if it was actually a guardian that was like, what are you? And then broke his spine. You needed the free Huckleberry Catalyst from Zer. That's why you broke his back. Okay, fair enough. I only recommend playing Control, by the way. PC lobbies are crazy sweaty for Eruption. I don't play PC lobbies. I don't interact with that whole jazz. Like, literally because last time we did PvP, and people were like, can I join you? I'm like, what platform are you on? And as long as they weren't on PC, it was fine. But as soon as anybody was on PC, and they might have even broadened matchmaking as far as cross-play is concerned, or cross-platform play is concerned, or whatever. But, yeah, no, I have a friend that plays Destiny on PC, and we're like, we don't want to do Crucible with you. Not because he's necessarily bad, but because we are. And we're just chill, console scrubs. And when you join up with any PC player in your fire team, it does crossplay, and it goes, oh, matchmaking. Yeah, it's quicker to match you with these guys. Oh, you've got PC people? Sick. And it just throws you in. I mean, they might have made it so that it's just everything now. But I have no idea. Number of opponents you defeat in a single life streaks are broken into 2 tiers, surging and primed. Increasingly more points and energy at each final blow. Once you become primed, you need to keep quickly defeating your opponents or you'll erupt. The hunt activates when you or your teammate is primed by reaching a streak of 5 or more. At the start of the hunt, the whole team gets a boost of energy. It ends when your team has no more players primed. Right. What happens when you erupt? You die. Eruption is team deathmatch, but when someone gets a multi-kill, they start ticking down. In this state, every kill they count counts for a lot of kills. Gives a lot of super energy and resets the timer. Ah. The explanation was right there, yeah. The Winnower contorts and breaks people as it possesses them. I don't know about Oryx's Ogre, but Lodo was fine. Spoilers, I suppose. But isn't... The Winnower didn't possess Xur? When did the Winnower possess Xur? I thought he broke because of... something else. Sorry, I'm half asleep, so my brain's not switched on yet. We'll get there. Get ready to see some of the best PvP... Oh, sorry, best. I didn't mean to say best. What's the opposite of that? The other one. I want the Jade Rabbit helmet. I look stupid.
Move
I'm like the guy that turned
stand
up
apart.
and didn't realize that everybody's wearing designer swimwear. I just turned up in my basic shit. Also, I don't want this. What are you, grid skipper? Yeah, go on then. Oh, that's bad. Everybody's dead. I don't like that. It's a pulse rifle, not an SMG. And here's little old me just holding down the trigger. What else we got? We'll see.
Work together or fall.
Oh, good.
Eyes up.
Love when that
Priority
happens.
target. An eruption. You're clear. A brief reprieve.
I win. I saw him, and then I died. Oh. Oh. Horrible, horrible. Just saying that God's breaking opponents doesn't seem to be permanent. No, but that's not... You're using one example that is not the example that we were talking about. I'm still running. Catch me if you can. Oh, you still didn't. Oh, the other guy got me. Still, at least that first guy didn't. Now I'm just satisfied.
Work together or fall.
I'm soloing 6 people. How can we work together?
Enemy primed.
Oh, but I froze him. So does primed mean they have a super? Like they get supered, or...
That's one fire out. Boom. A brief reprieve.
He's dressed as Hornet from Hollow Knight. I do see a red cape occasionally. I'll have some special ammo for that special weapon I don't use. Hot. Fire hot.
Enemies on a rampage. End it. Your foe runs rampant. Which of you is the prey? Primed enemy down. I'm calling it. An eruption. You're clear. A brief reprieve.
This is not
this time.
This is not the hand cannon. This is not the one. Then the first reward from the event reward track.
Losses are merely
No
another
object knows
test
the
of
PvP
your
is a
nerve.
console only. He's getting
Get
clapped by
back on your
PC
feet
sweats.
and try again.
I mean, you can say that I'm that good if you want. But, generally the way that matchmaking works is it actively tries to put you with other console players before it attempts to put you with anybody else. Bless you, Albatross. Yeah, it actively tries to put you with other people on your platform before it tries to put you with anybody else. I believe, at least there used to be, an option in the settings where you could set it so that you didn't have crossplay at all. And I know that once upon a time you didn't. Like, it would make you wait. You would stay. If you were playing on console, they don't match you with PC players unless you have a PC player on your team. In your fire team, not even on your team. So, if you jump into a match with 2 other mates on console, it'll match you with other console people before it attempts to go anywhere near PC players. As far as I know, it doesn't, that hasn't changed. Prime means they're counting down, so either kill them utilizing the wall hack or run to not give him kills. What do you mean utilizing the wall hack? There's no wall hacks. You know what a wall hack is, yeah? You worried you're getting sick? Don't. Because now that you've said that, you're going to get sick. And I've only just got better. So, stop it. Not funny. Not funny, I'm sick of being sick. She's snorting catnip again, yes. You can see the primed person through walls. Oh yeah, I know that. But I can't kill them with the wall hack. Doesn't let me shoot through walls, I just see them. You can force disable crossplay in the Xbox settings. At least back in Witch Queen, I couldn't find a single match. Oh. Sucks to be you, what kind of connection do you have? Because I probably do have crossplay on. As far as I know. No, it's probably not even in here. It's probably in the other thing. Bungie friends. No. Maybe it was in the other menu. Friend request invites. I don't know. I know that it used to not. It used to actively, like if you're playing on console, you play against console players because it was uneven. So they just didn't. I mean, I'm happy to go down the path of, oh, clearly that guy's playing on PC. He must be playing on PC because, well, he's better than me, therefore he's a PC player. But I feel like that falls into the same barrel as whenever I'd play with somebody and they'd be able to shoot and there'd be that, you know, that millisecond of lag where you step behind the wall, but on their screen you didn't, so they got the extra shot in and you die, and you're like, oh, they're hacking. You're like, they're not, but if it makes you feel better. Should probably have changed the weapons I've got around, hey? quicker. Oh, hello. I'm crouching.
You captured Zone A.
Yeah, I
Two
did.
zones are yours.
There you go. He just ran
Zone
away.
B captured. Now you are the wolf. Finish the hunt.
Oh, there's someone. Yeah, hand cannons have never been my thing in PvP. I like a good quick sidearm. I had a oh, what was it called? It's like Autumn Wind
Let
or something.
the wolves rest.
It was great.
The hunt is over. 5 minutes
I've never played
remain.
on this map. I haven't played PvP in literal years.
Opponent claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C. Opponent claimed Zone B. Zone C lost. Now you are the hunted.
Shotgun. I do love a good shotgun ape. Don't remember if I ever encountered a cheater in D2. You play on console. I stopped playing PvP before it became a common complaint. Yeah, you play on console. you don't get them. They are so incredibly rare on console. And before crossplay happened, they're even rarer.
The hunt has ended.
What else we got? Nameless Midnight. Chuck Nightshade on. Nightshade
Opponent
might be
claimed
handy.
Zone C. Zone A captured.
Is that
Opponent claimed Zone B.
moving target, moving target? Alright, sure. Why not? What else have we got? Oh, they're both pulses. Never mind. Why did I think one was not? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, terrible.
Zone A lost. The hunt is on. If this is your end, fight well.
Did you see the study on
3
peaking while
minutes
inhaling
left.
versus exhaling? That's... I'm sure somebody took that seriously. So there's someone out there that went, this is important. Ha!
Good
Get wrecked,
counter.
idiot.
Now hit them
Aw,
again.
they both
Can't win
died.
them all.
You know, one day I'll get a kill. It'll be great.
The collapse couldn't stop humanity. Defeat shouldn't stop you. When you're ready, I'll be here.
I encountered like 5 in my lifetime. Been pretty active in PvP, so that's actually pretty good. You got the bug to Nightshade? I don't know. Apparently. You can have one of them. You can have one of them, and you can have one of them. Killing it. I'm the best. I know Still Hunt can wipe entire teams with body shots, so spammers get called cheaters by a lot of people who don't understand the gun. Isn't that a sniper rifle? You got to peek while exhaling and utilizing peek as advantage. That's lame. I do remember once upon a time, going on a real tear with Le Monarch. Slightly faster draw time, faster draw time. So the lower the draw time, the better, which is obvious, but also bigger number. The fuck, did I just pull that? Nah, it's locked already. I don't know. Used to use Grasp of Avarice set to generate orbs to charge a Still Hunt super. Very scummy, bit of funny oversight. What was the pulse rifle in the first one? Oh man, it is quick-wittedness for me today. I don't know. Love a dragon? No. No, it was Grasp of Malak. Grasp of Malak. Great pulse rifle in the first one. I love the fuck out of that PvP. Even though it wasn't like, people didn't go, oh my god, it's the best PvP gun. Like, I usually find something that I'm okay with, and then stick with it. And I'm never top of the leaderboard, unless occasionally when I'm playing with 5 other friends in the fire team, and I have a good run.
Whose fighting spirit will survive the day? Show me.
Usually I'm just happy. Like, I don't mind dying or getting wrecked and stuff. I don't like nope. There's a wall.
Captured Zone A. Opponent claimed Zone B. Opponent claimed Zone C.
I don't like it when people get they start taking PvP seriously. That just puts me off it. Like, yeah, I don't really want to play with you anymore. Much as I see PvP as a waste of time, I'm kind of itching to try Fourth Horseman in there. I've got a feeling it'd be way better than people give it credit for. Wouldn't the problem be ammo?
Zone A
Wouldn't that be the issue?
The pack is hunting you. Stand strong.
I would think that would be the problem.
The flames have gone cold. Zone A captured.
You might as well consider it a one-shot. Just pick up the special spawns. Yeah, okay, so you get
Opponent
1 kill
claimed
every
Zone C.
2 minutes. What healed him up so quick?
Opponent claimed Zone B. You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours.
Cold. Let's have I'll do a quick experiment.
Zone A lost.
Yep, everyone's on console. Oh, everybody's in the middle. Alright. Wasn't even looking. Your Cloud Strike clutch in PvP, it's so fun when you're using it. Isn't that a sniper rifle? Isn't that a secondary as well? Do you guys use primaries in PvP? Is that not a thing anymore? Pretty sure she'll let touch him. What's with the really lame looking wings that everybody's wearing? Oh hey, you're not on my team. The sniper rifle, I primarily use primary. That's generally what it's for, yeah. That's how that works. But when I hit a sniper, it feels so good. Which wings? The shitty ones that all the Titans are wearing. Makes them look really dumb. They're like little cherub wings, so they look like Cupid's shitty cousin from Team A.
2 zones are yours. Zone C lost.
Down to hole.
The Iron Lords never stopped.
Probably just use Lodestar or Tommy's Matchbook because my brain goes panic mode as soon as I'm up against players, so I need to compensate for my shaky aim. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can tell I'm playing PvP because nobody gives out shit anymore. Even though everyone's sitting here waiting, staring at the screen, no one does the things, which is you go PvE, everyone's fucking throwing those things out like candy. What else could we got? What else we got? Breaking up those teams to find a better match. Yeah, that's generally how that works. Get deep side on the pulse? Sure, why not? Chuck it on in. Break it down. Break it down.
Another hunt will come soon.
Oh, I see. I got one. It's put me in with terrible people. It's great. Hello.
Opponent claimed Zone A.
Look at them all. They're all wearing Iron Banner armor with no ornaments. These are my people. Oh, I thought I had my second one charged already.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Mm-hmm.
Good counter. Now hit them again. Zone C lost.
I see you.
You have the advantage. Press on. Zone A captured. Zone B lost.
I think the wings are an after effect like the antler things from the Iron Banner event pass. Ah, righto. Not a fan of it. I think it's a set of armor. I'm pretty sure it's a set of armor. Someone just punched him in the side of the head. It's great aim. 3 bursts, hit every shot. Yeah? He's finally waking up. A little bit. You have Trendsetter, you give it a try. The aim assist stats broken and stuck at 6 for everyone. I don't know what that is. Con you lot. Oop. No, no, no. Ow.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is
A little bit
yours.
too late, bud. It's an oil rifle. I forgot where it drops. Sick. I'll definitely get it from
5 minutes
that place.
remain.
Oh, good. Get a nice cool breeze in the back of your head. There, outside.
You cut their momentum. Keep pushing.
Bless you again, Albatross. No. Get out of here with sweet business. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm fucked. Out cold. Ah. Huh? Where'd you come from? Uh-oh, that's bad. $15, $29, $49
Zone
minutes
A
regardless if he turns
lost.
up. No, you
Zone
have
B
to message him.
lost.
You can't put
You're
it in
being
chat because
hunted.
he's gonna.
Don't let
He'll
your
only
guard
know it's
down.
there if he
3
comes back
minutes
to look at
remain.
it.
Keep the pressure and you have them.
That's not good. I could hear it behind me. Oh,
The howls are quiet. Return to the fight.
oh, they're everywhere. Oh, I'm fucked. The angel wing
Opponent
said it never
claimed
bursts.
Zone
It's not really
A.
winged
Zone
armor.
B
Not a fan
captured.
either. Eh, fair enough. I don't know. I don't know. It just looks goofy. 'Cause they're too small. Like, they're not... They're like little cherub wings. It looks like a... It looks like you Cupid's cousin from Timu.
Zone B lost.
Don't like what you're doing, Hunter. Oh my god, just fucking hit him.
Zone C captured. Your opponents have nearly won. Show them you won't go quietly. Zone C lost.
Oh, cut.
1 minute remains. Zone A captured. 2 zones are yours. Zone B lost. from this defeat. Even after this defeat, your will is unbroken.
Thank you for the assist and the posture check. Alright. Snezarek, drowned in Kool-Aid. All of the above, yes. You can have one of them. You can have one of them. And you can have one of them. Good night, Albatross. You look like Cupid's cousin from Timu. Nah, not really. Not really much in the way of similarities. Good night, you. Did we get anything? Nope. Do we have to go to him to get Iron Banner stuff? Because I'm just getting, like, normal shit. Like, do we have to cash something in with him to start getting it, or what's the go? Complete and claim a daily challenge. Right. Not this daily challenge, obviously. The actual daily challenges. From here? It's on the way. Working our way through step 3 of 3. To be an Iron Lord. Ooh. A bow. That's good. Get it from the reward pass. Salaman only has 1 or 2 per match completion. I haven't got 1 or 2 per match completion. I've got old, like, not old shit, but like Triumphal Anthem boots, not Iron Banner stuff. That's only weapons. Jack, what's your favorite bird? Probably a Jeep Wrangler. Probably a Jeep Wrangler. I do like a Lamborghini Diablo, just because it's a classic. The Murcielago was nice, but the Diablo, I've always got a soft spot for a Diablo. But like a good Jeep Wrangler, doesn't matter if it's 2-seater or 4-seater so much. But like an old school Jeep, you know, that has like a soft top or something like that. I was a big fan. You get it, but we went to the postmaster. You got the weapons. Why did it go to the postmaster? I'm not full on armor. I shouldn't go to the postmaster. That's dumb. I specifically have... Okay. I figured maybe a weapon or two have gone there, but... Oh well. Gum didn't like you. Jack, why didn't you say Albatross for good boy points? Because I'm not stupid. Oh, I meant you only got weapons. Ah, okay. Fine. I see how it is. Give me fucking shotguns and bows. You want to use a shotgun? Or you want to use a bow? What do you want? What would you prefer? Hold on. I don't have a mod on you. Let's put targeting adjuster on you. Yeah.
Iron Banner.
Increased accuracy and range. Lose a chunk of range. handling. Ick. You know what? Let's put counterbalance on.
Your weapons will find
I was
their mark.
confused, and it didn't go to
Unleash
post.
them.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'm going straight to B because nobody would ever think about going straight to B, right?
Zone C captured.
Right, fellas?
Opponent claimed Zone A.
Oh, he's hurting. He's hurting. Go get him. Oh my god, someone fucking hit this cunt.
Zone C
Yeah,
lost.
fellas, I'm fucking going up here.
Zone B captured.
Oh, yeah?
Zone A captured. You have the advantage. Press on.
See him? Aha!
Zone B lost.
They're behind me.
Zone C captured. 2 zones are yours.
Silly hunter jumping up and down looking like a jellyfish. Oh. Oh, fuck. That was too long of a throw.
Zone A lost.
Only just lost it. They're right here. Bugger. Ah. Ooh. What was that? Oh, Devil's Road. I see how it is.
You captured Zone B. 2 zones are yours.
You right here, level 4, dude?
Zone B lost.
Oh, he had friends. Who works together in PvP? Jeez. Like, this is just Rumble, except I can't kill 5 of the people. Right? Is that how it works? Don't you? The fuck was that? Shatter grenade? Whatever.
2 zones are yours. Zone A captured.
The fuck? What is that guy doing?
Zone A lost.
Sick. Someone's happy with that. How dare you? What's the point of this dag? Ha!
Zone C lost.
Need more jolting
the flames
guns.
are lit, and you are the prey.
I am. No, you are. That guy was. Oh, he had heavy too. You gotta be sad about that. You gonna peek out this way or out that way?
You cut their momentum. Keep
Whoop.
pushing.
Saw
5
that.
minutes remain.
Oh. Who
The
uses...
hunt has
Isn't the
ended.
refurbished the Star Wars sniper, like heavy sniper? Who the fuck uses a heavy
Zone B
sniper in
captured.
PvP?
Opponent claimed Zone C.
Does it, it's got to kill with a body shot, right? Oh, hello.
Opponent claimed Zone A.
Oh, that's a super, yeah. Go on, mate. Use it up on me. There you go. PvP, SMG, and sidearm can get jolting feedback. Bolt shot. I know you love PvP.
Zone C captured. Zone
Look, there's
advantage is
definitely different
yours.
phases. Delicate too much for arc build. It's too fun. Yeah, that too. You have a crafted Icolos. Oh, you
Zone
did end up
B
getting the recipe
lost.
for it. Very
Zone A
nice.
captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Got the catalyst for that, but never bothered. It's good. It's very good. I do love Delicate Tomb, yes. You enjoy Void too much. Been spamming Turncoat for everything the last 2 days. Graviton Lance before that. I've heard Turncoat's really good. It's a shame because Graviton Lance was going to be like a focus of the next DLC, right? Like Void Titan's kind of ass. It can be good. Only like Stasis Titan. They ruined my build.
3
I
minutes
like to smash
left.
crystals almost as much as smashing Aramis. You must hate smashing crystals then, because Aramis is not attractive
Zone
by any
C
means.
lost.
For anyone, ever. Uh-oh. That's bad. I got distracted. There was a
Your
wall.
opponents
I was
have
lagging.
nearly won.
He was hacking.
Show them you won't go quietly.
Pop. Where you going? Where you going, buddy? Pop.
Not this time.
Aramis has a good voice. If you take all the
Stand
reverb and
proud,
modulation and
even in defeat.
calliness out of it, sure. She sounds like she's underwater gargling gravel. You can have that one. And you can have that one. Completed dailies. Scheduled maintenance. No, we've still got time, mate. Don't even. I gotta go back to the tower. Get me out of this. Get me out of here. I have to go back to the tower and cash in with Salad Man before he's gone. Speak for yourself, bugphobe. Nah, you wouldn't. You say you would, but you wouldn't. It's the voice that carries her. Yeah, nah. See, I can see... I more understand why people go goofy over Savathun, but even then, I'm like, why though? Like, if we're rating Savathun against Aramis, I mean, they're both foul. But at least Savathun's kind of
Warlock,
slightly more
your skill in
human-shaped.
battle and your skill with light are the same.
Lord Saladin urges you to keep proving your strength in the Iron Banner. Not everyone can, but he recognizes your strength and ability. Simply finishing isn't enough if you want to reap the best rewards, Guardian. Prove yourself. Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though. Iron Banner armor engrams. One event triumph available. Yeah? Is it? That's good. Because it's not here. Yes, it is.
A gift from the old traditions.
Boots. More boots. Gloves again. And the bond. Well, I've got 3 out of 4 pieces. I almost learned English to trash talkers. It's kind of cute. She learned English so that she'd understand what was going on without being betrayed by her underlings. But close. Started a private match Shadowskate around the Titan map and it made me so sad I lost my mood to play. It was my favorite patrol zone. I did like Titan. Titan was good. Yeah. I don't know. It says that there's one thing available, but I don't know. I don't really know what it's talking about. Also, how many of these have I got? I've got some of these. We have a couple. We have 20. We can't do anything with 20. And get a couple of enhancement cores, maybe. Maybe some glim. Get some glim. Everyone always needs some glim. What have I got one of? I've got one of something. Is it a reroll, is it? I don't want to reroll. Deja vu. I could have sworn you already went to bed. Good night again, Albatross. Free bonus drops. Since when? Since I completed the quest. That'd be it. Complete the first quest and you get better stuff. Damn it. We call that a Sundere. Do we though? Because I'll just play more for the rewards. Hold on to the currency until next time he turns up. But if you're talking about Titan, technically it's not water or being underwater. It's actually an ocean of methane, if you want to be specific. By the way, how does the Seraph set work? I got a full tier 5 set and I'm not seeing much change. Did you read it? Aside from better stats than my shitty Coda set. Did you read it? I mean, it says it's kind of like buying... What are you doing? Thank you. It's kind of like buying a... I don't remember what I was going to say. I was distracted. Albatross randomly appeared for a 3rd time. I think I'm just going to have to sedate her and throw her in there. Yeah, it says it on the tin anyway. The Seraph set. It says it. It says how it works. Seraph. Final blows their effect damage, solar abilities, 7 Seraph weapons or Icolos weapons grant 1/1 charges. Each stack gives you bonus stats. When you have the charges, defeating powerful combatants, destroying a construct, or destroying a tangle releases a solar detonation that damages combatants and heals allies. Which you can then stack into other things. You know, getting kills with AoE, makes AoE get kills with things, and then that goes on top of, and it's better and better and better. Kills with splash damage or Icolos weapons, kill big enemy or constructs. Yeah. That thing. That's, yeah. That's what I said. The Infinite Forest? The Infinite Forest or Unknown Space? Pick one. Can't have both.
Iron Banner.
Next time Iron Banner comes around, I'll actually make a PvP build. Because at the moment, I was mucking around making a Warmind Cell build the other day. And
This
testing it
contest will
and stuff
shape you into
off
something
stream.
stronger. Go.
And that's what I've got, except I'm wearing Iron Banner armor.
Opponent claimed Zone C.
Are they
You
all at
captured
sea?
Zone B. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
This is a bad plan. Oh, there's one. I saw him. I saw his little peaky face.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone
something's
C.
going on back
2
here.
zones are yours.
Yeah, they're rotating. What?
Zone C lost.
Did he just use his super already?
Zone B lost. The howl of the wolf is not
I'm always,
the end.
what the
Be
fuck?
vigilant.
But we kept A. Oh, whatever. I'm always amazed when you see some people jump in and they have their super and you have yours like 25% full and you sort of sit there going, okay, I know I'm not built into it, but come on. That was the new aspect. Oh, the 6-shooter thing. Yeah, okay.
Let the wolves rest. The hunt is over. Opponent claimed Zone C. Opponent claimed Zone A. Zone
Traded.
B captured.
Ooh, Triumph completed. There we go.
Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, he
Zone
just
A
exploded.
captured.
That's not good. Oops, 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 oops. Oh, I can't go over that wall.
Zone A lost. Zone B lost. Now you are the hunted.
Probably because we're sweating through brutally artificial content, but I'm not seeing the perks in action. I'm sure they're happening, but it just hasn't affected my playstyle one bit. Okay. Are you using... What are you using? Are you using... What are you using as your catalyst? Like, what are you making as Warmind cells? Are you making
Another hunt
stasis
will
crystals,
come
or are you
soon.
making... Are you shooting tangles? Very build dependent? Yeah. Also
Zone
found a way
A
to fall into the
captured.
Ascendant realm
Opponent
from the
claimed
Dreaming City
Zone
Patrol.
C.
Nice. Reddit Hunter the other day was amazing how good they are in PvP. Bungie hates our characters. Yeah. But I mean, hunters have always been catered to a little bit kinder than the other classes. Overall, every class has had its heyday. Every class has been overpowered at different points in time for sure. But more players play
Zone
Hunter
B
because
captured.
Hunter
You have
cool
the
and
advantage.
therefore,
Press on.
you know,
Zone A lost.
it's very weighted. Oh, fucking, I see you both. Oh, that's bad. Oh, good. You two. All three of you good. So they have to be hit square to freeze, which is annoying.
Zone C captured.
I get it,
Two
but it's
zones
also
are
annoying.
yours.
Loop around to A, fellas. Just
Zone
keep
B
looping them
lost.
around. Otherwise, they're just going to cap C immediately.
You captured Zone A.
Now push back
you
to
have
C.
the advantage. Press on. 5 minutes remain.
Oh, 2 of you?
Zone
Oh,
C
golden gun.
lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
What is that?
Zone A lost.
Crystals, tangles, and healing gunpowder gamble are my main spam.
Zone B lost. The flames are lit,
Okay.
and you are the prey.
You're killing an enemy with splash damage and then destroying a construct within 10 seconds. Hey man, what's up? I'm gonna follow you around and shoot you. Busy.
Another hunt will come soon.
Is this good?
You captured
Is this
Zone
helping?
C.
Am I helping? Am I helping doing this? Stand in front of you, popping the
Opponent
bullets
claimed
and shit?
Zone A.
Is
Zone
this good?
B captured. 2 zones are yours.
You good? Are we happy? Is this what we wanted? We're gonna play silly buggers? Yeah? I can do this. I'll follow you around for the rest of the match, mate. I could be real toxic if you push me.
Zone B lost.
If only the other team knew. Mask of Fealty Hunter can
Zone
freeze
A
anything in grapple
captured.
distance
Zone
by just
advantage
shattering my
is
own
yours.
crystals. That's cool.
It's almost over. Don't let them have it easy.
Crystal AoE
Zone
is what
C
keeps me
lost.
alive. Jack Salty, I missed team killing with Symmetry. I don't think I've got Symmetry.
3 minutes left. Zone A lost. The flames are lit, and you are the prey. Can't win them all.
Might be missing it then. Take it to the firing range. Go to the firing range and find out.
The match is over, but not the journey. When you're ready, the Iron Banner is waiting.
You can have Playmaker. Actually, I probably should have given you level-headed. Take you to the firing range? Yeah. Okay. Test your shit. It's the best way to do it. Just get a bunch of vandals and stuff out and just test it. See what sort of range you've got. I've got on my no, not the round robin. Where is it? On my Vulpecula, that I got from Shattered Throne recently. I've got Headstone and I've got Crystalline Corpse Bloom. And having both of them with certain perks, it just makes it so that as I'm getting headshots, like every headshot generates 2 crystals, and then the little chase crystal hunts something else down and freezes that as well. It's great. I'll go one more round if it lets me. It should go down for maintenance at 2. It's like 1:30 now. We'll go one more match, then we'll go back to see Salaban. I haven't really been, obviously, committing to the matches. As you've seen, I've just been reading. Salabama? Salabama. Yeah, Salabama. What? Good old Salabama.
Oh, but that's not how you're supposed to pronounce it. It's like Alabama, but with an S on the front.
Yeah, Salabama.
But you're saying it wrong.
No, that's what you've written. You've written Salabama.
Oh, well, then secretly that's how I wanted you to say it. I didn't want you to say Alabama.
No, it's Salabama. Bennett, fourth horseman wipes yellow bars in a blink. Yeah, fourth horseman, from what I understand, has been broken for a while. In a good way. Broken is good. I had to explain this the other day. I was talking to Albatross and she was getting really confused because I was saying that something was broken and then I was saying that something else was broken, but in a negative way. I'm like, oh yeah, this is broken. And I'm like, oh, that's broken. And she's like, but if it's broken, it's bad. And I'm like, no, no, no. Like, something that's broken probably needs to be patched, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. Are we stuck? I think we're stuck. Spamming 20 champions and 15 glorified strike bosses in one activity is bad broken. Lord of Wolves is good broken. No. No, one of them is an annoying, shitty challenge. Bad broken is Fourth Horseman one-shotting everybody in the Crucible from 30 meters away. Good broken is Fourth Horseman one-shotting everybody in the Crucible from 5 meters away. Like, if something feels cheap, it might feel good, but you're also like, yeah, I probably shouldn't. Otherwise, everybody's going to end up using it. If something feels great to you, but would feel terrible if it was the meta and everybody was using it, it's bad broken. Like when we had laser tag. Did you play laser tag when we had it? At Curse of Osiris time? Oh no, you didn't play until Forsaken, right? Or no, you did. You didn't play till Taken King. Anyway, laser tag during Curse of Osiris was hilarious. It was the same when Lord of Wolves. There was Lord of Wolves one as well, where Lord of Wolves was broken. We got emblems for that too. Something's bad with loading. Something's going on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Back in my day, Lord of the Wolves was crazy. Yeah. Everyone's using Jade Rabbit because it can one-shot. That's a shitty meta. No. Everybody thinks that Jade Rabbit is good and can one-shot. Jade Rabbit can only one-shot is if you get multiple headshot kills in a row without getting a single body shot. What's wrong, guy that was randomly spamming his pistol at spawn?
You captured Zone C.
Right, where are we all going? We're going straight around here. I can do that. There's a wall.
Opponent claimed Zone A.
Ooh. Ah, I fall down.
Opponent claimed Zone B.
Aha! Surprise!
Zone advantage is yours.
Gotta go back to sea, fellas. We gotta slow them. I'm taking the ammo just to take the ammo. Aw, there was 2 of them. You didn't tell me there was 2 of them.
Zone B captured.
20-meter
Zone
shotgun
C
kill felt great
lost.
when dishing it out. Yeah, that's the thing. If it feels great to you, that's fine. But you got to think, is it going to feel great in a minute when everybody's using it? You know? I can't see.
Zone A lost.
I'm blind.
Zone C captured. Zone
But I just
advantage is
captured
yours.
that one. Where'd you go? Where are you back there? I know you're back there. Heavy's about to drop.
Zone B lost. 2 zones are yours.
Back. Kid is back on the escalator again. Oh, they got the heavy. I see.
Zone C lost.
Oh no, we got the heavy. Wait, what the fuck? Who got the heavy? Probably shouldn't stay out there, bud.
You captured Zone B. You have the advantage.
Okay,
Press
everybody, go
on.
back to A, because otherwise we're just going round in circles.
Zone A lost.
Haha, wall! Suck bomb everybody!
2 zones are yours. Zone C captured.
Stupid flinch.
Zone C lost.
Did that say we were going to get kicked, or that we are about to... he's behind me. Don't stand in it.
Zone B lost. The flames are lit, and you are the
This
prey.
is why you guys ran the wrong way. Jack's right, kind of hard to do that with Jade if you're against players that know how to push up on scout players. Yeah, or if you're just not an incredible shot all the time. Because the second you get a body shot, it reduces your shit.
Let the wolves rest.
It'd be a mixed bag when enough
The
people
hunt
use it to
is
have
over.
someone somewhere one-shotting you at any given time. Nah, but it won't be, because if you die, you lose the stacks as well. So if you have one person in there using it and is good with it, then it's the same as having 6 people that are good with it, because they're going to be dying and missing and
Captured Zone
fucking,
A.
you know. Like, they lose the stacks. You have to get a solid number of stacks. Multiple times. This is bad.
5 minutes left. Sound tactics so far. You have the advantage. Press on. Opponent claimed Zone
Collapse
C.
on C. Stupid hunters are not standing still to shoot like the rest of us. Just be shot. Just get blasted like everybody else.
Zone A lost.
Stupid warlock getting spooked by his own shadow. Gotta fucking stay
Zone
up in
C
there.
captured. 2 zones are yours.
Yeah, no, we're punching each other. It's fine, mate. We're all good. Got around the outside. This prick. There he is. Where you going? Oh. Fellas, come on. Seriously? They're all pumping out heavy on me like, oh, fuck. Hmm.
3 minutes remain. Keep the pressure and you have them.
Oh, Drang. Yeah, that's the shit. Oh, maybe
Zone
here.
A captured. Ah,
Yes.
The hunt is on. You've almost won. But don't let up. They won't. Enough. Your victory is secured.
Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Final tear.
Few could have done better.
Alright. You can have that. You can have this one. You can have that one. And now I'm going to go back to orbit. Aw, I wanted to go and see Salad Man. It's not rollover yet. Boo hiss. Oh well. Ah well. Of course, it would be used by good players that can make it work. I couldn't. Well, that's the thing. That's what makes it not broken, right? That's why it's not broken. Because you are looking at that as you're like, oh, I couldn't make that work, and it's bullshit when people do. If you could make it work, then it would be broken. Because that's the whole thing about it being broken, is it is something that has such a low barrier of entry. Yeah, it's not going to work. Good old cat error. It has such a low barrier of entry, like Prometheus Lens back in the day. Prometheus Lens, it was just, and then they'd die. Alright, this is back when everybody started with secondary and shit. That's not the BS, it's just skill issue on my end. I know, that's what I mean. If it was easy for you to do, then it would be broken. If it's not easy to do, it's not broken, because not everybody's doing it. If everybody was doing it, it would be broken. And also, it takes fucking ages to do. Like, anything can be broken if you are really fucking good at it. It's the worst thing about metas is when something becomes too easy to do. That's why, like, people were saying, what was it? Luna's Howl? People were saying, like, Luna's Howl, Not Forgotten, Recluse, all that sort of shit was broken when it first came out. They're like, oh, it's broken, they're terrorizing PvP, it's broken, it's fucked. You have to get to Fabled in PvP to be able to do that to start with. Right? And because people had to get to that point and couldn't, they were also the people that were getting destroyed by those weapons. Right, and it's in that situation. That example is definitely a rich get richer situation, because if you were already decent enough at PvP, or you were blockheaded enough to just bang your head against the wall until you got there, you would get it eventually. But either way, you would get that, and then that would make you even more formidable in PvP. I'm not going to say better in that situation, but even more formidable in PvP. And then you would be able to destroy the people in like Iron Banner and shit even easier, because your weapons are better than theirs. That said, they weren't broken. They might have needed a bit of a rebalance, but broken to me is like, oh, it's like a one button press and everything's dead sort of shit. Like, it's just like crazy, like, woo. What is easy is to go invisible, spam crystals, and Lord of Wolves. Exactly. I'm a massive scout player since forever, and I got one shot a couple of times, but I don't see myself getting consistent one shots in comp ever. I watched a couple of videos on it, on Jade Rabbit and the Catalyst and stuff now, with the whole it's not even a micro missile, it's like a mountaintop missile. And it's like, people do it with like 3 stacks or whatever, and they can full hit an enemy in PvP, but also like, it's tough to do. And the videos that I watched of it, of people testing it, and these are people that play Destiny, you know, daily as a job, they were doing it, and they, in what looked like, you know, 10 matches, they were getting like 9 one-shot kills all up. Because there would be certain matches that they just weren't able to get the full stack, you know? Or the full 3 stacks. I want to try it out, though. I want to see how it is. I want to see how it is in PvE, more importantly. Like, PvE interests me more, because if you can go in, kill a bunch of ads, and then have enough stacks to one-shot a champion or something with the rocket, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Because you're not using secondary ammo for any of it. That's the biggest thing, is like, for me, dealing with champions is kind of a, oh, it's a such and such champion, I hope I've got something to deal with it. Because a lot of like champion killers are closer range or secondary ammo, or both. Bacchus gloves, Lord of Wolves. Oh, gives. Bacchus gives Lord of Wolves a 40% damage buff that isn't listed anywhere, so it's double broken if you know Hunter Ball knowledge. What's that do again? What's Bacchus? It's Mask of Bacchus, yeah? Mask of Bacchus? Gloves of Bacchus. I've got gloves on the mind now, so it's probably Mask of Bacchus. What does it do? I think in PvE, hits count as well as kills. Oh, do they? Oh, there you go. Maybe it's like one of those ones that's like, hits count, headshot kills count but more, or something. Yeah, buffs damage on class ability use or something. Oh, so kind of like not Wormhusk Crown. One-Eyed Titan. Wasn't One-Eyed Titan that buffs you after a thing and then you get kills? Because I remember that when that came out, that was broken as fuck too. One-Eyed Mask. That was busted as fuck. So that terrorized PvP for a while. I wish I could just get in and have a look at my builds at the moment. Even if I can't play, just like, let me look at my builds. Because I want to, like, I remember there was a season, and I've mentioned this a couple of times, there was a season that I absolutely terrorized people in Gambit. It wasn't phenomenal at, like, boss killing and stuff. It was specifically an invader build. But it wasn't like, I'm going to go in with a sniper rifle, and I'm going to go in with, you know, this and that, and it's going to be amazing. It was literally, I would invade, and I would just start launching shit from the far side of the map. And then not have to actually care about whether I hit them. And then as I got closer, I had like, I think it was Perfect Paradox and... Fuck, I don't even remember what I had as a primary. I've gone through so many primaries over the years. It's a hidden synergy between Mask of Bacchus. It's a Faeland thing, like Lord of Wolves is also Faeland. Yeah. What if you get stacks of Jade Rabbit in PvE and then invade PvP? In Gambit and stuff, yeah, for sure. Or Star Wars Gambit. I am keen to go back and do all the side stuff in that so I can actually check out some invasions and stuff and work on some builds and things too. But this was more of a little Iron Banner side adventure. But yeah, it's like... It was the colony, of course. The colony's great. And then... was Dawnblade with the tracking swords. Because it turns out, and I don't know how well this worked, but it was like the longer that they traveled through the air, the more aggressive they were with their tracking. It's like they had time for it to sort of correct. So I would spawn, like invade, spawn in on the enemy's map, is in Gambit obviously, get colony, figure out where the other team is, get colony, and just start firing them. Like as I'm moving towards them, I'd fire all of my colony rounds in their general direction. And then I'd pop my super, and I would close the gap, just launching them in their general direction. And it would correct. And usually by the time I got there would only be 1 or 2 team members left, if that. But 9 times out of 10, I would get a full team wipe before I even got anywhere near them. It was great. I loved it. It was like a short span of time where all I did was play Gambit. It's great. There's lots of hidden synergies, but only one that gets that crazy. Warlock Arc Super Boost that makes it like 3 times longer. Is that the... I can't even remember the name of it. It's the Warlock chest piece that has like the row of... Looks like a bandolier of batteries across the chest. Forgot what does that. Something about wells? Oh. No, then. You remember that? What? You remember what? What do you remember? We've talked about so many different things in quick succession, and because you're like a minute behind, I don't know which bit you're talking about. Try Still Hunt and Gambit invasions. You get some kind words and DMs. But isn't Still Hunt a sniper rifle? What is it? What's special? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the rifle. What is it? What does it do? I thought Still Hunt was the one that makes it so that you can use your golden gun and it's a sniper rifle or whatever the fuck. Oh, the other super you shoot like the Dragon Ball beam. Oh, like Geomags. Geomags extends the super. The Dawnblade tracking thing. Yeah, it was good shit. It was good shit. It's a sniper, and yeah, it charges its own golden gun shots. Okay. I don't understand then. What makes it special though? Like what makes people annoyed about it? Because I know it's an exotic, and what makes it special is the fact that it can charge its own golden gun shots, but I don't know what makes that more than, you know, another exotic that people would be annoyed by. It one-shots players with body shots, and it charges kind of fast. Oh, okay. So it's not like... Doesn't Izanagi one-shot with body shots? Or does it not use ammo when you use the golden gun shot in Still Hunt? The thing about Still Hunt is you have 3 sniper shots to one-shot body people. Usually you need 6 headshots to charge, but it can charge in PvE. Ah. That just sounds like Izanagi. Except you reload specifically. In Gambit specifically, it's insanely OP. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it would be. Izanagi needs to reload every time. Still Hunt doesn't. So how do you recharge it then? Or do you only just charge it once and then all of your shots do it? Is it just charge and then it's charged? And it stays charged? Because if Izanagi has to reload, does Still Hunt just, it stays charged and you just keep shooting? Or do you mean it gets, once it's charged, you get 3 shots out of it? I don't know the gun, so I'm not asking this because I'm like, this is dumb. I'm asking it because I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You charge, and then you can pop its super anytime for the 3 shots. It's just charged for 1 mag. Ah, that sounds kind of sick. I'm pretty sure I've got it. I've got it in the vault. I'm pretty sure I've got all the exotics except the raid ones, or I haven't got the raid ones or ones that specifically drop from like dungeons and shit. But I haven't got I never bothered getting oh god damn it, what's the Gambit exotic? The pistol. It's like Taken, deals more damage to Taken, it's like 5 shots in Taken and they explode or something. I should know it. I just don't remember off the top of my head. I'm like 90% of the way through the quest for it and then just didn't. Retains a super even if you die. That's sick. On a hunter, activating Still Hunt super and then actual Golden Gun increases its damage by like 150k. That's sick too. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you could do something. There's a chest piece for Warlocks that I've never used. Literally, I've never used. I've got it. I've looked at it, and I'm like, that sounds dumb. And then I just didn't use it. But I wonder, because it's like, when your super's charged, it's kind of like Tlaloc. If either of you played Destiny 1 and got Tlaloc on Warlock, it was a Warlock exclusive exotic, which I'm glad they don't have class exclusive exotics now. Like, I don't mind, you know, as you said, Still Hunt is better on Hunter because you can do this and that with it. Like, I don't mind that. But exclusive exotics that you just can't use at all is like, okay, well, I'll just go fuck myself. But Tlaloc in Destiny 1, which never came back, when you had your supercharged as a Warlock, it was a scout rifle by Omolon that basically dealt double damage or 150% damage or whatever. And it was great. I loved it because I generally, especially in raids, I played as a Well-Lock and I loved scout rifles. Not a Well-Lock, sorry, a Reslock, because they didn't have Well-Locks back then. I played as a Reslock. And you just hold your super. You just keep it. Pretty much programmed as a super, so you can charge it with orbs too. So Vault of Glass armor set that prints orbs passively on 6 people is crazy in raids. That's sick. I feel like Malfeasance. Malfeasance, yes, thank you. That's what I was asking for. I feel like Malfeasance should be a hunter-only exotic, or at least have extra hunter-only synergies. Why, though? I'm curious now. I don't understand. Like, I don't mind the hunter-only synergies for stuff, or, you know, Titan-only, Warlock-only, whatever. But I don't know why it would be a hunter-only exotic. Because of its history with hunter dredgens. I thought that was Thorn. Isn't Thorn the history with hunter dredgens? Because Thorn was Dredgen Yours gun, or Dredgen whatever, Dredgen Veil or whatever. Not Veil. Yeah, Veil. No. There's Dredgen Yor, there was Jimmy Lucky Pants and both, I'm pretty sure. I don't know much about Malfeasance's lore, so I thought Malfeasance was something that we manifested, as in it was one of those ones that's like, its origin story is us. Whereas Dawn was like, its origin story is a lot of shit. Was it Mandala Battle Harmony? That's the one. I've never used it. It's something to do with, like, you keep your super and then do whatever. Malfeasance is a new gun that you make with the Drifter to combat the man with the golden gun. Yeah, I don't remember. Might have confused them, but it should be both. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think that there should be... I don't think that there... Okay, and this even goes for stuff like helmets, to an extent. I don't think that there should be exclusive anything. Maybe like chest pieces, right? I understand that there's a big range of Warlock armor, but imagine if you had something that was like... You have something that's like, it buffs your solar grenades, makes them recharge faster, makes them do this, this, and this, and also gives you an extra shot with your golden gun, right? But you could wear it with any class. So another class could use it, but obviously they don't get the golden gun shot because it's not a hunter. So it's not as good unless you're playing as a hunter. Kind of like the class items have like the spirit of whatever. I'd never take off Winter's Guile on Titan. Isn't Winter's Guile the same as Syntheseps? Aren't they the same? Forgive my lack of Titan knowledge. But I thought Syntheseps and Winter's Guile were basically the same thing. They changed it later on. Oh. What's different? Because I haven't used Winter's Guile in forever either. Like, there's a lot of exotics that I haven't gone back to look at because I'm like, I remember that being terrible and me not wanting to use it, so I'm not even going to double check it. And then they changed it 3 years ago and I'm like, nah, that's still shit because I haven't looked at it. But Winter's Guile, from my memory, is when you get a punch kill or a charge punch kill, it might just be a punch kill, it increases the damage, which I thought was the same as Syntheseps. When you get punch kill punch with better punch kill. How long did they say servers were going to be down for? Did they say for an hour or did they say just until reset? Because if it's just till reset, that's fine. It should be back up in like a minute. Wormgod's Caress gives melee and weapon damage on melee kills. Winter's Guile gives you melee damage on melee kills and gives you infinite melee for 10 seconds upon hitting 10 stacks. That's... Are they powered melee kills or are they just melee kills? Because that's any melee kill? Oh my god. Do they count for... Oh, even glaives. That was my next question. Oh. Oh, no. I have to reevaluate my life. Oh, you can make a mess. Crazy with Song of Flame, Fireball, Mage build. I fucking don't like Song of Flame. It feels so fucking piss weak compared, and granted I didn't build into it because I haven't really used Transcendence and stuff yet, but for initial impressions, I see the other ones that were brought in at the same time, and like the Titan can like throw an axe or whatever it was, and it summons other axes, and then everyone can get them or whatever it is. Like, you like summon axes and you can throw them and run around with them and see it. And it's like, oh, that's so cool. And then like the Hunter one was like you could throw the spear. I think it was. Was that the one? You could throw your spear and it would stick into shit, and then it would zap everything around it. I'm like, oh, that looks sick too. And they're like, Warlocks, you get basically what a Res Warlock had without the Res. Also, it's locked to a very specific grenade and melee, so you can't even like mix it up. Like, oh, that's an avocado. Thanks. More of a passive value thing, a Nightfall super rather than an instant super. I don't understand. Like, I know all the words that you just said, but I don't understand the context, especially when you put them in quotation marks. Do you mean it in the sense that it has a far better neutral game? Because that's the subclass. I'm talking specifically about the super. Like, the super itself, especially considering that this is one of the reasons that I'm not a huge fan of Prismatic, is that it locks you into things. It's like, you can mix and match stuff. It's like, but you can't really. It's just like, oh, you know what'd be cool on Solar subclass? Nova Bomb. It's like, oh yeah, and what about like Blink? Like, you could do like Nova Blink and you know, do the whole like instant transmission traveling around and doing the burst. Like, no, just Nova Bomb. You're like, oh, but okay. Well, what if we do like Tickle Fingers as well? You could do like Tickle Fingers and run around as Palpatine on that class. They're like, you know what? That's pretty cool too. I'll let you do that. That sounds good. You're like, oh yeah. What about like Chaos Reach, like the big Kamehameha beam? They're like, no, only Tickle Fingers and Nova Bomb. You're like, oh, okay. You're like, well, what? What about grenades? Can we mix up the grenades? Yeah, I'll let you mix up the grenades. All right, well, what about name any fucking grenade that isn't in that prismatic subclass? No. Not allowed. It's like prismatic is such a fucking tease. Hunter Prismatic is so fun for that reason, because the aspects they get are very permissive to each other. I'm sure that there is that, and granted, this is purely me as a peasant not knowing how Prismatic works. Like, well, I know how it works, but I haven't, like, looked into it. And haven't done any builds or anything with it. But, like, if Prismatic has... Oh no, it's still not there. Are they supposed to be... Is it supposed to be back up now? Or is it... Did it say it was going to be down for an hour? Or did it say it was going to be down until 2 o'clock? Because the fact that they kicked me out early, if it's still down for another hour, I'm going to be pissed. Titans and Warlocks are struggling in this economy. Yeah, it just... A lot of people love Prismatic. And I was really excited for Prismatic too. But as soon as I found out what it actually was, like as far as the variation is concerned, I kind of noped out of it. Not that I'm always going to avoid it. Like, I'll definitely jump in and do a build, and I'll probably really enjoy it. I'll probably find something that I really like, and it'll probably be really cool, and whatever else. But looking at it at face value, you're like, okay, so you're giving me a choice of these specific grenades. And people be like, but you're always going to get a choice of a handful of grenades. Like, yeah, but like, if I'm doing a prismatic build, and I'm like, oh, you know what would be the cherry on top? And again, I don't know what's in prismatic because I can't get into the fucking game. But I'm like, oh, you know, I think it would be perfect if I could use healing grenades. They're like, nah, that's too OP. We're not putting them in. That'd be broken. You're like, okay. We'll say that the class items elevate it to another level for build crafting. Well, yeah, because I like the class item thing because it's like the spirit of whatever. So it takes like half the power of 2 different exotics, and they're classless or whatever it is. So you can get like half the power of like Syntheseps, for example, and half the power of whatever else. And I know there's only certain combos and shit, but like having them be like interclass is really cool. I like that. Titan more so than Warlock in terms of build crafting for Prismatic. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'm really happy with my Prismatic Hunter. My stasis recharges faster, but my Prismatic is better for survivability because of invisibility on debuff kills and healing on gunpowder hits. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure that you can build into it and do something really cool, and that does sound pretty sick. But I feel like you're probably not restricted, because restricted is the wrong word, but like, I understand that if you're making, let's say, a void build, and you're making a void build, and you're like, oh, well, I can change my grenade from this grenade to that grenade, and it, you know, changes a little bit. I can tweak just a little bit. Or like, oh, maybe because I'm going from, you know, PvE to PvP, I'm going to swap my super out from this to this. Or if I'm, you know, I'm going to swap one aspect over from this to this. Or I'm going to swap my melee from that melee to this melee or whatever, going from different activities or just trying to tweak the build a little bit. Whereas Prismatic to me, at face value, again, I haven't dug into it, this is just a peasant's first opinion, not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. I look at it and I go, okay, so if I don't like that solar grenade, then I have to use a different element. Even though for the build that I want, I've got to use a solar grenade. So I have to use a solar grenade I don't like using, or don't use the build. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't tweak it. You have to have, like, if you want to do a certain thing, you're like, well, I've got to have that because otherwise this doesn't trigger, and if that doesn't trigger, then the whole build falls apart. But instead of having the solar grenade that I want, I have to use an arc grenade, and I don't want to do that. So I'll go fuck myself. Favorite on Warlock is Necrotic Grip and Syntheseps. Oh, Necrotic Grip and Syntheseps as a thing. That'd be pretty cool because it would like poison everything and then it would cascade. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Warlock, my best prismatic build. I could cobble together was a dedicated getaway artist turret build. I see that one come up a lot because I've looked into it. I've looked into like best Warlock prismatic builds and bits and pieces, and this is over time as well. This isn't just like in the past week or whatever. I've looked over a lot of it, and it's like it's always the turrets. It's always eat grenades, and then when you eat grenades, then you'll get Arc Buddy, but then from your well, you'll also get Hellion, and then because they count as grenade kills, you get grenade energy back, and then you're like, okay, what else does it do? And everyone's like, but the grenade one's good. Like, alright then. Wonder if anybody's actually manning the Bungie fucking help Twitter so that I can look. Hold on. Bungie? Oh, it's Bungie Day today, hey? Huh. Damn, hey? Bungie... Service status? What's it called? I'm not braining today, hey? It's like if you use the consecration aspect on Prismatic Titan, the only real option for melee is the strand melee, and then the only other option for the aspect is knockout. If we had other aspects and abilities, it would have been more diverse. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Prismatic is something that, because eventually it would have got to a point where Prismatic was free, right? In the same way that Stasis and Strand, people can just go and get them. Right? They don't need to buy the DLCs, they can just go and get the classes now. Or at least they can with Stasis. I'm not 100% on Strand, don't quote me on that. But people can just go and get Stasis. But then eventually Prismatic would have been free, and they could have slowly over time added everything. If, you know, and it's like, oh, but if you have everything, you don't have a need for the other classes. I know, right? Crazy. Can you imagine? Classless? Classless or not classless? Subclassless? So you just have Prismatic. Prismatic is the baseline, and you swap and choose from everything. This would be like fucking years down the line. Obviously, we're not going to get there, but you know what I mean? I feel like that's the original thought of like, what if we combine things, and then them slowly adding bits and pieces over time? They could have kept doing that. Let's hope they didn't fire the Twitter managers. Yeah, well, hey, we'll see what happens. See Bungie server status is full profile. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course I want to see that. What? Yes. Oh, God. Why? Why do you do this? I don't want to fucking download your app. Just sort them by order. It annoys me. Reddit's doing this now too. You open up Reddit on a fucking browser on your phone, and it's like, oh, download the Reddit app to read more than 3 seconds. Like, no, because as soon as I download the Reddit app, you're going to be like, do you want to log in? I'm like, no, fuck off. Maintenance updates. Updates been rolling out across all platforms and regions. Oh, there's an update. There's an update. Okay. Hold on. Bungie's website being brought enough offline for expected maintenance, etc., etc. Update and login time available 10 a.m. PDT. Marathon has also had an update today. I don't care about Marathon. Sorry. Sorry, I don't. It's not special. There's nothing special about Marathon compared to other, you know, it's fine. I'm not going to go on that rant. Each class should have watered down aspects, but have 3 instead of 2. Do they all only have 2 aspects? So you have to have those aspects. That seems lame. Prismatic Warlock can't spam hatchlings, therefore Prismatic bad. Well, yeah. Yeah. My children yearn for Cabal flesh. Prismatic Warlock low-key is as good as Strand for Threadlings. Is it? Since you've got Feed the Void. Okay. You're an app? Yep. Pretty disappointed in Prismatic as a concept. They really could have added a mechanic to mix 2 supers of your choice and then have all your abilities be the trippy pink color rather than just the boring bargain bin mix. It does feel like leftovers. That's true. The bargain bin mix is a perfect way to describe it as like, oh, what is it? What is it today? Or they could have been even more crazy with it. They could have had it so that, and this is not helpful in any way, so people would have hated this. But imagine when you throw a grenade, it just doesn't know what element it is. You throw it out and you're like, oh, fuck, okay, that's a, you know, that's a fusion grenade, but it deals void damage. And you throw it again, it does arc damage. You're like, oh, crazy. You know, maybe next time, maybe you do a solar grenade, but it's doing stasis. Which I know that there's a certain, like, carryover between elements for different things. They just look different. So, like, a solar grenade is basically the same as a Duskfield grenade if they were to change elements and stuff. That's fine. But, you know what I mean. Like, you kind of mix it up a little bit. Like, you don't have full control over all of it when you're trying to do all of it. But combining elements sounds really cool, too. You do a solar grenade that also deals arc damage. That'd be sick. Spirit of Osmiomancy for grenade on energy hit. Then Spirit of Verity for more grenade charging and damage on matching weapon kills. Combine it with Threadling on class cast Phoenix. On class cast, Phoenix Dive, Feed the Void for grenade ability energy on kill. Yeah, who the fuck uses Phoenix Dive? Come on. Come on. When is 10 AM? Is it after 9 AM? 3? Oh, man. Alright. I thought it was 2. I got excited. Well... I know. I know what I can do. Hold on a sec. And then I can do this. Hello, hello, hello. We are back with our final. Ha! I muted the wrong one. I muted me. I'm like, why can I... Why is that still there? Why is that there? Why are these at the top? They shouldn't be at the top. That's bad. They shouldn't be there. That's not how this playlist is supposed to work. This playlist is supposed to work the other way around. That's another thing. I wish we had more prismatic grenade choices. We only have one for each class. What if we could have all 3? Like, as in between the classes. Yeah, that'd be sick. Because they're each grenade for the classes is 2 grenades, right? It's like 2 things. Bungie, where's my Taken subclass? It's dead. They're never going to do it. It's gone forever. You tease me with becoming Taken King in Heresy? That's what you read out of it. Jack sounded younger back then? Yeah. I sounded younger like 5 minutes ago. Even if they by some miracle make a Destiny 3, I won't accept it unless they give back the Taken subclass. Yeah. That's fair.
He's telling a story. In a time of great prosperity, a tyrant king
I think a Taken
sent his son
subclass
to live among
would be
the
shit.
people and learn their
I'm
ways.
just, this is my opinion. They could make it good. But I think
He did
lore-wise,
so for many
it would be
years,
pass.
until a great calamity befell the kingdom.
What if we could choose one light element, one dark element to create a prismatic
The
grenade?
tyrant's son was
Yeah, that'd be cool.
changed.
I think just having something that is a mix of 2. Just you pick 2 Just pick 2 grenades and it just finds a way to bind them. And some of those bindings will be boring. It'll be like a solar grenade that does little arcs of electricity in the same area. But then other ones could be like real crazy shit. I think that'd be very cool.
The son turned away from his father and became a warrior. The tyrant chased his son across fields and mountains and oceans.
Good old Faeland.
He said, "If I can't have my
Personally,
son,
you'd mix Jack
then
with
no
Saints. I
one
don't know
shall."
about you guys. Nah, it'd be too toxic. Individually, you know, it's not going to damage anything. It's not going to, you know, nothing's going to get hurt.
In the end,
Mixed together,
the tyrant used
no one will be
his
able to handle
son's
it.
love
Be
of
too
the
toxic.
people against him. He promised him a miraculous technology that could rebuild the kingdom. When his son came to claim it, he unleashed a plague upon him. His son was destroyed.
Spoilers. When the winner contacted us, talked to us like we're high school besties, so I wouldn't
And
put
the
it past
tyrant
us to
looked
give
upon
us
his
that kind of
tyranny
power as a bribe.
And wept.
I don't know if you... Yeah, I did not interpretate. That's good. We're talking about English, and I'm about to anyway. And perception. So let's start with words that don't exist. I didn't interpret... I was about to say interpretate again. I didn't interpret the conversation with the Winnower to be friendly by any means. By any means. That was one of the most hostile... I am going to destroy you conversations I have heard in Destiny ever. Like, fully gave me goosebumps. It was that cool. It didn't... I didn't get the, oh, we're super friendly and chummy and stuff. It wasn't... That wasn't it for me.
Is Rasputin... Is he talking about himself? I think the tyrant's son...
You're chummy with what? But I don't think it would give us taken. Because we had the... I think they were probably testing things. So we had... what was the spirit? Was spirit of... Or essence of, or whatever the fuck it was. You know how we get the artifacts in Destiny 1 that would give us like a perk when Rise of Iron came out? And it gave us like all the different Iron Lords as things. More of a handsome Jack, I'm going to rip your throat out and be funny about it vibes. Yeah, yeah. Definitely in the same direction, I suppose, yeah. Yeah. You want chum? Chum and chummy are two very different things. You chopped up old rotten dead fish. Sure. But yeah, it's like there are... it would be very difficult to make it work. I think they could do something where maybe one of the classes has an ability, or one of the grenades or something can take temporarily. I don't think they'd be able to make a whole class around it. Like maybe they add a grenade to prismatic, or they add a melee to prismatic, because it was a melee in Destiny 1. The shotgun that killed me a shit ton in PvP? Yeah. That's the one.
Guardian, can you read me? There you are. Comms cut out completely. You're in a really old part of the bunker. The signal's terrible. This place
But,
is like a time capsule. Where
they had,
are we?
Spirit of Yolda, Spirit of Felwinter, whatever they were. And you could punch an enemy when your melee was charged, and it would make them an ally for 30 seconds or whatever. And that was a lot of fun. It wasn't particularly useful, but it was a lot of fun. So you go in, punch Captain,
Clovis Bray took
And then he would be
safety
friendly.
AI and turned it into an interplanetary defense
And if you could do that,
system
but it would
with
make them the Taken
sentience.
version of them,
And Rasputin kept all this.
and then they
Almost
would
like a
be
scrapbook of his past.
taken for 30
a way
seconds
to
and then
remember his
die,
roots.
because obviously you couldn't do it permanently.
And he showed it to us.
But as far as
When did he learn to be so sentimental? Wish Zavala could
Guardians
see
being
this.
taken, I don't think it's going to work. Like, I know they dabbled with it with Heresy in season of being Eris's buddy and being all jittery, but I don't know. Taken's anti-light can do more than just take. It doesn't have to fully commit to that gimmick. No, I know, but then, like, it wouldn't be able to have the visual flair that I think you want it to have either. Because, like, 99% of sets of armor that we wear don't show anything to do with the subclass that we have. And I think that part of being a Taken subclass, people would want to be seen as to be taken. And it wouldn't have that. And if you're like, oh, but it should be just an effect over the boots that you'd be able to see at all times, but it wouldn't, that would kind of, like, yes, it would stand out and make it different to all the subclasses, but then, like, that is a slope that is very slippery as far as, like, oh, but I like Solar, so Solar we should have, like, we should be flamey from the shoulders up and be... It's like, oh, but I like arc, so our arms should always be... It's like, there's certain sets of armor that you can do that with. I think that they could incorporate taking, but not a Taken subclass. I just don't think it'd work. It'd be sick, don't get me wrong. If they could do it, it would be cool, but I don't think it'd fit. I don't think it'd work. Could just have that bright glow from the helmet and the Taken forearms. That's all we really need. Exactly. See, that's the problem. You've said exactly what I've said is wrong. Because people want something that can't be done. It can't be done. If you were wearing the Solstice gear, maybe. But the Solstice gear doesn't even show... Well, I think most of the Solstice sets, I don't know if it's all of them nowadays, but the Solstice gear never used to show the dark subclasses. It was only the light subclasses, because that's all it was, and this is just because of programming, I guess. That's all it was programmed for in the beginning. Like, I agree with you, it would be very cool, but realistically it would never happen. Strand covers you in green ropes. It can be done. Literally just slap a Taken helmet, woven mail effect. But it doesn't. It does that during abilities and stuff. Neutrally, you wouldn't have it. During abilities and supers and stuff, that's fair game. That's whatever. You do, yeah, of course you would. You know, that's obvious. I'm talking like neutral game. Neutral game, people would go, but I don't look Taken. And you're like, we'll put on the shader. And they're like, but I don't like that shader. I want to look Taken. It doesn't look right. And you're like, well, use your super. And they're like, no, but I want to look Taken all the time. And you're like, well, you can't fucking have it. It's just not a thing. I think it would be cool. I stand by the fact I think it would be cool. Fucking, this was such a long wait. I think it would be cool. But it would just be something that wouldn't be... It wouldn't be something that anybody would ever be happy with. Right? It would never sit in a place that makes it constant, I guess. Spam Taken on goblins to give me immune shields. Yeah, that could work. Trolls every weekend. Back in the day. And we kind of have the Dreaming City set with the Taken effect, but I get what you mean. Yeah. Like there's definitely ways that it could be incorporated, but they wouldn't, like, it would be like Prismatic is different in its own way to the point that it's selectable separately to all the other subclasses. But all it really is a combination of bits and pieces of all the other subclasses plus Transcendent, right? But then Taken as a subclass, if you were to mesh it in a parallel with all the other classes, a lot of people would be disappointed because it wouldn't feel Taken enough. And if you made it Taken enough to satisfy that fragment, right, then it wouldn't feel in line with the other subclasses. What if we skip D3 and just go to D4 so we have better tech? Yeah, if we get D3. That's stupid. Realistically, you can only channel the power, not constantly be exposed to it. Yeah, of course. I don't care if people whine about not being permanently taken. Like, just go to the archive and buy the set. But that's just a set, right? You can be solar, and you can, you know, wear any set of armor. But people aren't going, oh, I wish I could run around and look like I'm on fire. Like, there are specific sets for that. But if it was Taken, because it's so... I don't know, it's so much more. Like, it's on a higher pedestal. It's like it would never be what you want it to be. It is too high of a bar. It's kind of like a Siva subclass. Like, they wouldn't be able to do a Siva subclass. And I know Strand is similar, but there's a reason that Strand isn't red. And that's not just because it started off as a Hive subclass. Just because it started off as Hive magic and then got changed. That's part of it, but it was also, part of it was, what if we Siva subclass? And then that wasn't a good plan either. What if Taken was like Transcendence on non-prismatic subclasses? You pop it, and you could be taken for 10 seconds. With Taken melee and grenade. So what do you mean, like you could equip it as a bonus? So you could have like a Taken effect be switched on or off, and it would be maybe it gives you a debuff, but it builds up like Transcendence, and then you can use it, and you will be overpowered for like you get a debuff that you lose 10% of your overall stats, but then for 10% of the time you're overpowered or something. Like in the new dungeon, Saints knows what I mean. Oh, you go into like the Ascendant Plane. Make me it simple. Give me a Titan with a Taken Hive sword chained to their hand. A Titan with Black Geysers and Blink melee. So 2 Titans. And a Warlock with tick damage. Taking in Void Shot style crowd control. Right. Oop, there she goes. Hunter had auto-corrected. Second is Hunter. Hunter auto-corrected to Titan. That's worrying. I don't think it would work. I think it would be better as if we had something like Transcendence, but you could just reflavor everything. Just reflavor it. Because when it boils down to it, a lot of this shit is the same. It's just different colors. Or slightly different animations. But it's the same shit. It's the same shit. You know, there's like the arc pylon grenade or whatever it is that you can throw, and it does like the burst in one direction, like a big arc spear that goes doosh, doosh. And then there's the void one that's just that but constant. You know? And then trip mines are just that, but they go off once and it's an explosion. Like, if you could reflavor shit, you know, have the void one that's the constant beam, make it a fire jet. You know, like a flamethrower. You know, you want it to be arc, make it so that it's constantly going, like, you can just do it, you just switch it around. You just have different styles of grenades, and they adapt to your subclass. Because then if you wanted a Taken flavor, then it would be, you know, Taken Geysers or whatever. The new dungeon you can switch on and off the taken mode by pressing the Renegade ability key, which changes your grenade. We need a Cabal subclass. Yeah, we do. They're called Titans. Took me embarrassingly long to realize that the first time. Died a couple of times because it turns off your jump. Oh, as in you don't get double jump. I do want to try that out. I've got so much content to run through in D2. I'm glad that I didn't like devour everything week over week. Back before everybody had levels, or just the classes on them. It's gonna hit. It was like, what did that even do? Like, that was cool, but what did it do? And then all the shrapnel started coming in. It's called Burning More. Yeah. My strand grapple regularly protests my existence. But I need to have splash damage. Isn't there a new strand grenade that does that? It has splash damage? Pretty sure the new strand grenade has splash damage. The bouncy, spinny coil one, whatever it is. Wish we could make our own super in the new Destiny game that releases in 2050. Yeah. By the way, you guys played Destiny Rising for 5 seconds. Was it any good? Is it dead? Is it still going? You don't think it's on Prismatic? That's a shame. Is this... Do I just like look up for a while? Okay, no, it's not long. Played Destiny Rising, grinded the raid, etc. It was pretty good, but really rough to play on phone, and I don't have a PC. Would still play it if I did. Yeah, like... In my mind, I was like, okay, well, if they're cancelling D2 on consoles, bring Destiny Rising to consoles, because you have these two pretty fucking hefty player bases. Man, that's a big hole in the tower. These two fucking hefty player bases that are untapped as far as that's concerned. Because I'm not racing out to play it on my laptop, and I'm definitely not playing it on my phone. But if you bring it to console, I'll probably play the shit out of it. I only played on phone, so no comment on that. Was it like, it was playable though, yeah? Like I feel like a phone would be too small. I don't even like, I ended up buying Balatro so that I could play it during some work breaks. And I played it twice and went, this sucks. Even though I really like Balatro as a game. It was alright, it was a phone gamer for a little while. Yeah, I feel like most games on phone aren't really made for phone. You know what I mean? Like, they're just... Like, I want an emulator that turns my phone screen into an old color Game Boy so I can play Pokemon. Like, that's what I want. That's what I want. Reached a point where I needed good aim, but I couldn't do it on my phone, so I got stuck. Most kids nowadays are phone gamers, not PC gamers. They have no idea what true gaming is. Aw, look. Gaming's gaming. But I know what you mean. I get what you mean. Like, there are a lot of people that play games on phone and are fully committed, but just don't play on console or PC or whatever. And it's like, you know, what are you experiencing compared to what you could be experiencing? But then the same could be said for things like Destiny Rising. It's like, oh, maybe it's really good on phone, you know? I don't know. I haven't tried it. Yes, this is 2.5 hours where I'm pretty sure it was like almost 2 hours it was waiting. And then there was like a minute of it falling down. And then I went to check out the farm. See if we could see anything. I'm going to fight him with someone. I thought I did this myself. Solo. Maybe it was just showing that there were other ships near me that were flying in. They got a cool ship though. Ah, it was Clover. Ah. I haven't seen Clover in a while. Just as I push him off the edge. I love Red Dead 2 on my Nokia flip phone. Yeah, well, hey look. As long as the screen and everything is good enough for you. I felt like Destiny Rising was cool until the power grind got bad because at a certain point you need a million different currencies and are forced to full upgrade an exotic to get high enough power. Yeah. Yeah, that's always worrying with like gacha games and stuff. Free to play gacha games, it was inevitable. I was surprised it didn't happen by the end of chapter 1. Yeah. Did I not record when the Traveller healed? I mustn't have. Because the Traveller... I don't know, it was around about the time that I took my break, right? No. No, because that was when the Traveller went into orbit. Season of the Seraph was when he took off and went to orbit, yeah? He was like defending us or whatever. Season of the Chosen, Season of the Hunt. All the Almighty, no, that's too far back. Don't know. Vanias ship. Well, I wasn't talking about mine. I was talking about theirs. Their ship was cool. Now that D2 is going to go down, I have higher expectations for it. Not going to lie, I wouldn't get your hopes up. I wouldn't get your hopes up that Destiny Rising is going to be better. It's not going to change. If anything, they might get more egregious as far as monetization is concerned because there might be a bunch of players that are like, I'll play anything. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's gacha. I know I said I was never going to play it, but I haven't got anything else to do. I reckon if anything, if they're going to lean in that direction, they might have a big welcome gift box thing and then dip and have really aggressive monetization. 3 catalysts on 1 exotic was cool. Oh, did they do that? Did they? That's pretty cool. Add the Void Goth Girl to D2 and it'll save the company. Yeah, for like 30 seconds and then everybody will have a nap and wake up and be like, what was I doing? Season of Plunder. Season of the Haunted. Season of the Risen. I really thought that I would have had the healing of the Traveler. But I guess not. I don't know why Rune Dice is in there. That's very weird. Hmm. Season of the Rizzler was my favorite. I like the dating sim. Yeah? I must have missed that one. Yeah. Anyway, Vodlings. It's time for me to go. If you're watching this tomorrow, 10 years from now, long after I'm gone, you're awesome. And, yeah, we've been rambling for a bit. See ya. Okay. Hold on. Sit up, sit up, sit up. Ugh. Oh, ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. I was gonna leave a comment on that one. On that one post for Kingdom Come on Tube, but I couldn't think of one. Brain fart. Doesn't matter. You leave an emote. It doesn't matter what comment you want to leave. Leave some sort of positive emote or you know, whatever. Because it honestly, if you're ever unsure of a comment to leave on anything that you watch over on YouTube, put a smiley face. You know, put a thumbs up, put a heart, put a whatever. Anything positive, because it will obviously drive engagement to others. I've been having a real slump recently, and I honestly think it's Destiny and a combination of Destiny and Rune Dice. Destiny and Rune Dice have really killed shit for me recently. But yeah. Thumbnails are alright. They're getting pretty accurate. These thumbnails are thumbnails that YouTube recommends, by the way. Just as a side note, especially while we're not recording for the VODlings. These thumbnails are thumbnails that are offered up by YouTube. They go, here you go, what about this one? And it's like, there are the normal ones, which is just like a frame from the video, like this one. This one's just a frame from the video. Or like this is another just frame from the video, whatever. This is one that I put together. But then these ones are all like YouTube recommended, like, hey, here's your frames from your video, but also try this. And they're generated, but they're accurate. They're pretty good. Getting better than the old recommended ones. Yeah, because it's not a still frame, it's actually generated. Like, they make it, but I always thought that it would be, because they're like, oh, do you want to look at the generated one? And I'm like, I don't really care, because it's going to be some random fucking garbage. But, like, it's actually putting stuff up. And it doesn't do it all the time. Sometimes it does some real janky shit, and I'm like, no thank you, which is why I still have ones that I've made or frames from the game. But, like, that's not a frame from the game. That's Sagira's Ghost in the fucking Hall of Champions, or whatever the fuck it's called, on Neo Muna, with Strand coming out of her, but she's not in a location that she's in the game, or in the cutscenes or anything. You know, or little things like this. which, like, I'm not going to do in Paint. I'm not going to put together in Paint. It's not going to fucking happen. I'd have to have far more patience and know-how. And if you pay enough attention, you could look into it and be like, huh, what's the diamond thing in the back, like the pyramid-y looking thing in the background that's upside down? What's that? And like, what gun am I holding? Is the gun I'm holding the Strand hand cannon, or is it Thorn, or what is it? What's going on there? Like, there's definitely some stuff that you're like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Change it to 6-7, mate. You would not believe I had every plan for the next episode that I leveled up in to put a 6-7 on it, because I thought, I'm like, fucking idiots are going to click on this. And I mean that in, like, obviously I wouldn't call you guys idiots. I mean, there's going to be a lot of idiots out there that are going to be like, oh, I love that number, ha 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 ha, and they click on it. And it's just me going, hello, today we're going to play some Destiny and it's going to be good fun. Do you guys like Destiny? As I normally do. And then it's just nothing. It's too late, you clicked on it. Ha ha ha. Six, 7? I hate this so much. What? See, like, I made that one. I'm happy with that one. It took me like 2 minutes. I grabbed the frame. And then I put the fucking symbol. And that was it. We're good to go. It's so unfunny. It's not even... So, I get, like, random can be funny. In-jokes can be funny. There is no origin. Right? Because the origin, as far as everything I understand, is it was some kid in the States that did it, and it was an in-joke for him at the time. And nobody else gets it, but because he laughed, other people go, ha ha, it must be funny. And then it just fucking went viral from there. And it's like, you're just laughing at somebody else's joke. You're that awkward person at the table that when everybody else laughs and you've just turned up, you laugh too. And everybody looks at you like, what the fuck are you laughing at? You don't even know what happened. But everybody, like the internet as a whole, is the guy that just rocked up to the table. That's what that is. My friend's trying to find at least 167 per day, and it's so overdone. You should try finding one new friend per day. Because that sounds more productive than what he's doing. Sup, funny man? Hello, Robert. How you doing? He also has an 8-9 joke. No, he doesn't, because 6-7 isn't a joke either. Thank you for the good stuff, and for the Estes. Oh, okay. The actual meaning of 6-7 is some rapper gang from the UK referenced in many songs over the last 3 decades. It's not even funny, it's just ghetto history. Yeah, but you can't say that that's what the fucking origin of the current meme is, because it's just a kid in a fucking hall or whatever it is, just saying it and moving his hands up and down. And you're like, okay. And then people are like, oh, but every generation's had funny numbers, like 420 and 6-9. I'm like, yeah, but they have meanings behind them. They have meanings. There's something that that people are like, why does everyone laugh at 6-9, 69? Because it's about head. It's about mutual head. It is about oral satisfaction. What do you mean? It's a sex joke. People go, oh, but what does 420 even mean? I'm like, it's about weed. It's about a time of day that everybody would smoke weed together because nobody wants to smoke alone. You misclick? Don't do it. Don't do what? What am I not doing? Why is a haircut funny? Don't Estes? I already did. I did them both. It's too late. What does 6-7 mean? The mental decline of society. Yeah, on both sides. Like, I'm not feeling superior here being like, that's stupid. Spit it out, specifically the Estes? No, you bought it. It's done. No refunds. I never refund anything ever. Don't need a refund. I need you to spit it out. That's a shame. It's gone already. It's already being made into piss. I think there's a lot of things that are an issue today with humanity as a whole. And, like, there's always been things wrong with humanity as a whole, but, like, I feel it. I know I feel it as far as, like, analysis paralysis. And, like, ADHD, and, you know, there was always the thing where you go, how many... As long as you keep it separate from the good stuff, nah, it's mixed. It's all mixed. Like, there was always the thing, for those of us that can remember back to a time, and for those of us that can't, just imagine. You didn't have Netflix, you didn't have internet on your phone or anything, any of that sort of shit. You had your TV, and you had a certain number of TV stations, and that was it. There was that, and there was, like, your old Nintendo. And you could flick through the limited amount of TV stations there. And I remember specifically, like, when I was born, I was, you know, growing up, I remember a time where there was only 2 TV stations. And then I remember when there was 4 TV stations. And then 5 TV stations. And I remember a time, only fucking 15 years ago or whatever it was, or it might have been a little bit longer than that, might have been 20 years ago now, but then all of a sudden there was like 30 TV stations, because all of those 5 TV stations got 5 TV stations of their own, because everything went digital, right? But it gets to a point where, like, if there's only 5 TV stations, you know what's going to be on. You know, you can remember what's on at different times of the week. You don't know what movie's going to be on every week. But you know when the TV shows are going to be on, you're like, oh, Thursday night, I could watch this or I could watch that. It's like, oh, such and such finished last week, so maybe I'll watch something else. Right? Simple, easy stuff. But when you have 50 stations or 100 stations, it's not even that you're like, I don't want to watch anything. It's that you go, oh, I want to watch this, but what if there's something better? And you don't have that as a conscious thought, right? You watch something and you're like, this is good, but I feel like I'm missing something else because there's 99 other channels. I got 99 channels, but a bitch ain't one. But there could be something better on one of those other ones. Whereas if you've only got 5, you're like, I know there's nothing better on the 4 other channels. But if there's 100, you're like, I'm not going to check all 99 channels every 5 minutes to see if something's changed. And then that expands into everything else in life. When you have an item in your pocket that you can access at any time, day or night, that has millions of channels, effectively. Gaming is the same. You know, half the time that I don't stream is because I lock up and can't figure out what to play. Did you know that? I'll sit here and I will put on YouTube to be like, oh, I'll watch a thing for 20 minutes, or I'll put on some music or something while I'm thinking. And I'll look at my list of different games that I've got installed, and I just lock up. Can't do it. And then I just don't. Even days that I'm not streaming. Days that I'm just home. I'll be like, I don't know what I want to play. And then I don't. I'm thinking very seriously about uninstalling 95% of my games. Just so that I can't. Just so I'm limited by choice. Because I think it would be better. And there's plenty of people out there that'll be like, just pick one. Just pick one, doesn't matter. Who cares? Just pick one. 95%, yeah. You got analysis paralysis with painting models? Yeah, exactly. We've got to figure out, like, analysis paralysis is like, ooh, it's nice, it sounds funny, right? We gotta come up with a quicker, simpler way to word it, like choice lock. Oh yeah, I have a bit of choice lock. Or something, I don't know. When you say that you have Then you only have about 7% left? Yeah, about 7%. But when you say you've got it with painting models, does that mean you'll finish a model and you'll be fully into it and you'll be fully keen and you're like, I want to keep painting models. But then you sit there looking at all the models and you're like, I don't know which one to start. Because once you're halfway through one, that's fine. You keep going until you're bored. But as soon as you finish one and you're happy and you look at the rest that you've got sitting there, you're like, or you might be like, oh, I don't know what colors I want to use. Or whatever. Choice Lock sounds like some British clothing store. Perfect. I'm glad we've got your vote. Play Fruit Ninja. I really wanted to play Fruit Ninja. I didn't have a phone when it was still a thing. 100% I'll go, I'm done with this one. I'm pumped and motivated. Now which one of my hundreds will I pick next? And then just not paint? Exactly! Exactly! How fucking stupid is that? That's so fucking dumb. I won't pick a random one. I'll just stop painting. Exactly. You know exactly what I mean. It's so dumb. Because and then you get sad. And it's not like full depression sadness. You're just sort of a bit disappointed because you're like, oh, I really wanted to do that, but I guess I can't. Because my mind is like, nah, I don't want to do any of them. Because I can't do the one that is the best one. Like, which one's the best one, brain? And it goes, probably not the one that you pick. You developed a new system, a tier system for urgency. But that's for like commissions and stuff though, yeah? I usually just plug in a random number generator. I've tried. No, for yourself? Why do you have urgency yourself for those? How do you have tiers of urgency for the ones you want to paint? I have tiers of urgency. I'm like, I really need to pee. Then I cry. I'll pick the coolest ones, then I'll cut down the numbers with which one of these will I use in games. Yeah. Yeah. I've done things similar. Half of these don't even fucking anything anymore because of the fact that they're not they'll be like old Game Pass games and stuff, right? But like I have different categories where I've done something similar. And I'll have like Pocket. And at one point in time, I threw these into this group to be like, oh, we gotta update it. Threw these into the group to be like, oh, these are ones that I want to play and I want to have installed and ready to go so that when I feel like going live, I can play some and it'll be good. And then weeks pass and I'll be into like Fable or something and then I'll come back out and I'm like, I don't want to play half of these. And like I started this category as Scribble because it was an opportunity to play games and not worry about whether or not I played them more than once, or if I just fucked around, or if I played for 3 hours and just barely talked, or whatever. They're just Scribble. You're not doing anything particularly grand. You're just scribbling. Right? And it works for a little bit. These ones are incomplete, as is the running joke of, oh, you actually finished a game? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. These ones I feel like I'm not finished with. All of them, every single one. I'm not finished with them. Whether it is that I'm not finished the game. Running joke. Yeah, the running joke of like, oh, you actually finished a game. Oh, crazy. Because I don't. You think making an actual schedule of what to play and when, however hard it might be, could help? I've tried it. And it works fine. Oh, pardon me. It works fine as long as there is momentum, right? As long as there is some form of momentum. And as soon as that momentum wanes, the next day the schedule comes around, I'm like, I don't feel like it. How do you lose momentum? So many ways. So many ways. No, seriously, in order to fix it, you've got to know why. Well, I don't on any given day. So it depends. That's what I mean. There's so many ways. So I can chase after fixing 5 of them. And then next time the 6th one happens, I'm like, oh yeah, there was that too. And I don't want to play anymore. Like it could be something like, okay, I'm going to have a look at these and I'm going to see what stopped me from continuing them. We'll just have a quick look. So with Valheim, I believe it was because there were further updates that were out or that were coming soon. So I was like, oh, the lava one's coming soon. I don't want to burn out on this yet. So I'm going to give it a little break. And then the lava biome will come out. And then we'll continue on and it'll be great. And then I didn't. Anything I can do to help? Like to be on your ass or something? Or to pick for you if you narrow down the selection? Maybe do polls? I don't know. Like, it's a good theory. And I have thought about that kind of thing before to be like, what do you guys want me to play? This or this? And then, like, let's say it's 2 things or 3 things or whatever. Like, okay, here's a trick. This is a trick. This is a trick I'm about to teach everybody that you can use in your everyday life if you can't make a decision between 2 things. That could be, should I go out today or should I stay home? Do I want vanilla or strawberry? Whatever. If there's 2 things and you can't decide, flip a coin. You know this one? Yeah, flip a coin. Cover it up. So you flip the coin, you've got it covered. Before you look at it, you'll know which one you want to do more. Right? So you have a coin in your hand and you're like, okay, heads it's strawberry, tails it's chocolate. Right? And you flip the coin and you've got it on your hand, you'll know just for like a heartbeat, I want strawberry. Because you'll have this like, I hope it's heads. Right? Or I hope it isn't tails or whatever. You know this one? You don't know this one? Yeah. So it helps. It does work. It doesn't work 100% of the time. But it's a good 50-50. No, it's good. It's good most of the time. You just, yeah, you allocate. You're like, oh, should I play Fallout 3 or should I play Game of Thrones Telltale today? I don't know. Which one should I play? Heads Fallout 3, tails Game of Thrones. And you flip the coin, it's on the back of your hand, and before you lift your hand up to have a look at what it is, you're like, oh, I hope it's Fallout. So it's made that choice for you. You know this one because you're smart? It's not even, it's, yeah, okay. If that's the way you want to look at it, it's just a little random brain hack. Why, what's the one that you thought it was, Robert? I'm all for hearing brain hacks and things. 100%. I didn't finish Hellblade because I didn't like the audio. I didn't finish Atomfall because I was wondering what the other endings would be, but I didn't want to look them up to spoil myself. So I just got stuck. I did eventually finish Subnautica Below Zero. We can actually remove that one from the list. But I didn't for ages because I didn't want to move my house. Ninja Gaiden, I stopped because I was doing a run where I didn't pick up any health upgrades, and I was loving it. I was just off the base health bar, and I was not picking up any health upgrades, and it was awesome. Well, technically I was picking them up because it forces you to pick them up, but you have to use them from your inventory and like use the special beads or whatever they are from your inventory to make your health bar bigger. But you get to a point in the game where you can't pick up the next one. You have to pick up the next one to go through the door because you have a stack of 9 in your inventory and it lets you carry 9. And I went, oh yeah, I'll just pick this one up and keep moving. And I went to pick it up and I couldn't. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'll have to use one because it's stacked. And I'm like, well, the game's forcing me to do it. So I did it. I got it. And I moved on. I kept going with that episode or whatever. But then I just didn't go back. So it's not even like a conscious like, fuck this. It's just sort of like, I just lose interest. You love using beads? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I stopped playing Sifu because it was hard. Sometimes we're similar in this, so answer me this. No, you answer my question first. I asked you a question. You can't just come back, ignore it, and then ask a different question. I went to put away my food dishes. What did you ask? I said, what's the thing that you thought you knew? When you said, oh, I know this one, and then you went, oh, wait, I don't know this one. What was your hack? Because I want to hear more brain hacks. Or read more brain hacks, I guess. So it was you flip a coin, and if you're happy with the result, you know it's good, and if you know it's the other. Similar. Similar, yeah. You could also go both times, so it doesn't always work. Yeah. Yeah, it's similar. A similar idea. Anyway, sometimes we're similar in this, so answer me this. What was the question you were going to ask? Big story games. Big games. I wanted to ask, if you're able to decide between games, does that mean that if you pick one you're not entirely happy with because it's not the perfect choice and play it, are you unable to have fun? No. So the problem is I don't get to the point to pick one that I'm not happy with. I don't pick one. Right? Like I don't cross that line. Because there is the aversion to that sort of disappointment. To give us the choice, we'll make it for you. No, because it could be bad. Do you get me? Also, that's not what we're talking about today. I'm just in here because we were waiting for Destiny to update. But that was sort of what we started talking about, going down the path of different things and why, you know, we've just gone off on a big tangent. But that's why some days I don't stream, because I'll be sitting here and I'll be like, I should play one of these. I should start one, or I should finish this, or I should do that, or whatever. And some days I break through and some days I don't. Mm. You should get the smallest hard drive you can find and just use that. 1 terabyte. Because it can fit like 8 games on it. But I've got an external plugged into it as well at the moment, so I have some games that are installed but need to be switched, like Sifu here. You can see the little arrows in the bottom right-hand corner of Sifu mean, hey, you've got this installed, but you need to switch the drive it's on. Unlike how Robert might make you feel, we still love you even if you don't stream. Nah, but that's... okay. Remove the external. Yeah. I mean, that's... yeah. I had something else planned for today. I'm gonna boot this up to check the thingy thing, and then I'm gonna quit out of it and change over to the other game. Remove the external, pick the games you want most, let the game randomize it. What? Do you have a pick random game choice? Yeah, we got that too. But that's only like that's a band-aid fix. Because see, this is what I mean about there being multiple. Like there's so many different things, and it's just like I need to get out of my own head most of the time. Because like, if let's say I want to play GTA 5. I want to play GTA Online. And it's not installed. And it's 100 and something gigabytes. And I sit down and I'm like, I feel like playing that. And then it's like, it's going to take fucking 60 hours to install. And I go, oh, that's a shame. I don't then go, I guess I'll play something else. I go, I guess I won't play anything then. Don't see any other way out except for just doing it. But it's an example. It is not the like overall thing, you know, like it's an example of one of the things, not this is the problem that I have at the moment and I can't decide whether or not I want to do that. It is straight up this is one of many. And doing that is fine, but then it's like, what about all the other things? You know, it's like if you have ants going through your pantry and they're eating everything that they can get to, and you're like, let's take the chocolate out of the pantry and see if that helps. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that, like, it's just, yeah. It's done too good. Good. Oh, this is a finisher? But you see, like, there's got to be part of you that is mildly frustrated with the fact that I'm like, yeah, but nah, but like, I gotta live with it. It's in my head. It's in my head, man. Mildly. I hope it's just mildly, otherwise you're taking things way too seriously. Ah, that's the ship. Have we done a loop already? I guess we've done a loop already. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Really want to read the patch note because it's probably the last one. It's probably refreshed for after Iron Banner. Cold Lasso. That's got to be... Yeah, it's a Ophidian aspect. I like that. That's kind of cool. Very Tex Mechanica. Mag spike. Graviton spike. I don't think I've got that. I'm ready to ship myself to your house and just decide for you. Yeah? It's pretty boring. Pretty boring shader. Looks like it's all cracked or something, but I think this... Ooh, and this is all moving. I think this particular set of armor is too pus for it to actually know what the fuck's going on. Do this. And then... What have I got to do to change it? All these different things. Going through, and if you accidentally hit it one too far, then that's it. Sure, why not? Oh no, exotic spoiler? Huh? What you mean? Name. Nightfall strike. Oh, there we go. We gotta go around again. I don't even know what I got. I'm just gonna chuck it all in the vault. Chuck it all in the vault. Doesn't matter. Why are you even a thing? What are you? Why are you here? Are you anything? You're not anything, are you? Why are you even here? Who invited you? Get out of here. You're cracked. Yeah. Well, Graviton Spike. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Jox's longsword. Yeah, it is. Okay. Some of this has deep sight activation, some of it doesn't. I don't know what the difference is. And a weird looking ghost shell. He's a drone. He's cosplaying by something affected by gravity. Emma just got PTSD'd from that. What are you doing here? What do you even do? Get out of here. Ew, flashbacks to high school. Yeah. Yep. That's where it's from. High school. Grotty old high school. Alright, so we have a helmet. Got a helmet at some point. Gloves. Gloves. Shittier gloves, I guess. Crappy fucking chest piece that I don't want. Who invited you? Ew. Ew. Ah. These three? That one, and then these ones. You get that a lot? Don't worry, mate. They grow out of it. They grow out of it. Alright, what are we gonna get? Ooh. Gross. Hey, bright dust. I love that. Do I? Can I? Do I? Probably can't, huh? Hmm. 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 Oh, the rank. The rank is the funny number. You got the mosquito sparrow? I got one of them. I got one of them. Soon I'll have turncoat. Your rank is the real funny number. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I suddenly feel like I've been hit by a truck. I'm very, like, whoa, out of nowhere sleepiness. I'm getting it all week. I don't know why. Cozy train themed camp. Oh, yeah. Come on. What do you got for me? Free scaled X. I could have sworn that this is what they gave away last week, but I guess it was a different one. If you ever need a game decision, jump into my DMs. Oh, baby. Take me to dinner first. Leo Petrov. You could call a company man through and through. Right, okay. Boxcars. Oh. At least I know what game you're playing soon. Yeah. Yep, very soon. Very soon. What do you like to eat? Trash. Is the business any good? I've been thinking about trying it. I did play a little bit of it the other day. If you like... not Slay the Spire. Fuck, what's it called? Risk of Rain. If you like Risk of Rain... Sometimes I ask a serious question and I get this. What do you mean? I eat a lot of garbage. I eat a lot of bad food. That's what I enjoy eating. You want specifics? A lot of cheese stuff. Cheesy stuff's nice. Abyssus is... it's like Risk of Rain. If you like Risk of Rain, except first person, like, it plays well. It feels good. If you and your mate are playing together, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. I recommend playing it for a little bit, just the two of you. Like, turn off matchmaking and just invite them so it's like a private thing. Because matchmaking is on by default. So people will just randomly join you. Turn it off, just have the two of you, and then muck around for a little bit, get a feel for it. And then once you get a feel for it and you know, play around with the weapons and you unlock your first couple of perks and stuff, go crazy. Start opening up your matchmaking, because it's not something that you two are going to be able to get real deep in, just the two of you. Like, it's worth, once you're both comfortable with it and it feels good, like, you get used to the movement and stuff, because the movement and everything is a bit, like, the buttons are a bit odd. But it does feel good to play, and then you can play with others. But it's worth a go. Definitely worth a go. It's very fast-paced. It's kind of like Risk of Rain crossed with, like, Doom or something like that, I guess. It's very, very fast, very run and gun, roguelike. Give me examples. Oh, I love cheese. I mean, I like all the normal shit. I'm not like, oh, well, I only eat legumes, and also I don't mind goose egg. No, I like fucking pizza. I like garlic bread. I like, you know, spaghetti bolognese. I like burgers, you know. Stuff that eventually is going to kill me if I eat too much of it. That sort of shit. Not glass. I know that falls into the same category. If you eat too much of it, it'll kill you. But, like, I like the garbage that you see people eat that you're like, that person needs to change their habits. That's the sort of shit that I like to eat. Because if it falls around to, well, you probably feel tired because you haven't eaten enough of it, or you should probably try to... I know. I know. Yes, I do. I do need to change things. Be a vagrant, go train hopping. The future is green. Nuclear pyrotechnic kit, 50 cal, machine gun, slime cake, goo tub, glowing ghoul mask, ultrasight throne. The ultrasight furniture is kind of cool, but it's not fucking $20 worth of cool. I don't think I'd ever actually buy it. Cappy's train bundle. Have a bunch of shit. You need it. That's kind of cool. Beds that you can just set up to be, like, bolted to the wall. I'm assuming you can only use the bottom one. Ah. I'll grab that. That's nice. I like that. Vintage train light mounted on a tripod and rotating back and forth. As in it actually rotates back and forth, or are you fucking with me again? Because sometimes they say shit and they're full of lies. Whatever that is, it ain't frosting. Cannot be built inside of a shelter, so it generates probably like toxic goo or something. I would assume. Cat, dog. House stuff. Boat. Brain. Brains. Everybody's so quiet, including me. I looked away because I was waiting for it to load. Hadn't pressed the button yet. Should be. Right. Okay. The fuck is it a fishing week? Weird. Is this the new Destiny DLC? Oh, why do you hurt me so? You know Destiny's never getting DLC ever again. You wound me. You wound me. I'm just trying to shake off these really slow blinks that I've been getting. I don't know where they've been come from. Very, very odd. And what's this update? The Destiny one? I don't know. Just kicked us out because it needed an update. I have no idea. So you said you wouldn't get updates either? No, we still get updates. We just don't get any content. They're not adding anything new to the game, but they're still doing like rebalance patches and all that sort of stuff. Like it's still you know, on life support. Free. 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 Mmm. Free. Ah. No free. Free. No free. Got you before you grade out, you prick. Uh-oh. Hello? Free, yeah, free. Filter, newest install by free? Yes. Free. I broke it. I broke in the store. This is obviously grayed out for a reason. It might be free, but it's not without a cost. Free. We're just going to quickly brick your Xbox. Oh, I can't even do anything. Help. Help me, Minecraft. Wake up, you fuck. Like 6 hours away from bedtime, don't even. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. I'll just go jump up. I'm gonna do some star jumps and pee. Hopefully not at the same time. I'll be right back. 3 minutes, my ass. Nah, I'll be back way longer. Way longer than 3 minutes. For your ass. Also, all because I roll the ads for 3 minutes. And it's there so that people understand that I will return. Fuck. In my defense, I got up, I peed, I jumped around a little bit, and I still had like 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and I'm like, I haven't had time, like lunch. And if you wake up at 6 a.m. and you had like 2 bits of toast for breakfast, and then you don't eat until 4 p.m., chances are you're probably going to randomly feel a bit sleepy. Scammed, lied to, bamboozled even? Totally. It really fucking dates the game. Alright, I got a mouthful. Some good stuff. I left it in the kitchen. I gotta go get it. What's your favorite set out of these sets? Oh, there you go. Eldritch Moon and a Strat. Alright. Answered before I even asked. Have the Eldrazi ever met, what do they call them? The oily guys. The ones that make everybody perfect. Phyrexians, yeah. Has there ever been, like, a Phyrexian Eldrazi or whatever? Fuck, I'm good. Oh, there's be plenty of clues. A lot of speculation about it. You reckon they're holding on to it until they really need to be like, hey, check this out. Pretty sure the oil wouldn't work. Really? I know very little about the Phyrexians and even less about the Eldrazi. The Eldrazi are just projections or concepts. What? Really? I thought they were just like, like eldritch gods, like Cthulhu sort of shit. You see is the closest approximation a human mind can fathom. Okay. That's still eldritch gods. But like, doesn't necessarily look like a concept. Like it's... There's got to be something that it stems from, right? And obviously they figured out a way to stop them or deflect them or whatever you do to Eldrazi. Answer all your little questions when I'm back. Okay. Again. I could have attacked him there. I mean, Eldrazi, especially in warp reality at will. Yeah, that to me says they're like godlike beings, but obviously they can be defeated, right? So if they can be defeated, then there's something to defeat. What do you got, bud? One target creature gets -2/-1 until the end of your next turn. It says up to 1, so... The top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. You may return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Can't really do anything with that. What we need to do... Did I pick one? Did you let me pick one? Oh, I guess we did. Okay. Oh, hit him again. Boon of Emrakul. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3. What? You don't have any. What? Wait, what? Hold on, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Hold on, stop. Stop! Give me over there. Give me over there. What do you got? Oh, +3 -3. Ah, I'm like, why would he do that? Why did my thing die? What's happening? Right. Biograph Colossus enters the battlefield with a +1/+ counter for each zombie card in your graveyard. Yes. Oh, they're the button. That's a dumb way to do it. Foul Emissary, Human Horror. When Foul Emissary enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them, put it into your hand, and the rest, bottom of your library in any order. When you sacrifice it, or casting a spell with Emerge, put a 3/2 colorless Eldrazi horror creature token onto the battlefield. Gross. Oh. Okay. Just kill that. Get rid of it. Or land, please. Actually, do I have options in here somewhere? Sorting mana cost. No. Maybe you can't do it in the middle of it. Oh. Okay. I'll have to change it soon. That annoys me. Turns out creature card from your graveyard to your hand. 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. Okay. Zombie. I'm just gonna swing, mate. I'm a swinging. I just draw a card. There, okay. What do you do again? Target zombie gains death touch. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. Just do that. Oh no, he drew a card. Oh. Attack. Things are going to get real bad here in a second. Isn't it Eldrazi that's like, when it attacks for 3, destroy 3 permanents, or whatever. Grizzled Angler. Top 2 cards of your library in your graveyard. There's a colorless creature card in your graveyard. Transform it. Okay. Creatures your opponents control attack this turn if able. Oh. Ew. I don't like that. Alright then. That's bad. Yeah, I know what transform is. Could just murder him. Three untapped zombies, you draw a card and lose 1 more. I mean, I do need more land. Good. Don't really attack with the 1. Midnight Scavengers enters the battlefield. May return target creature card with convert mana cost of 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. That's not good. What's meld? There are 3 specific pairs of cards that meld, turning over to their back bases and combining into 1 creature. A melded creature can do everything any other creature can. When it leaves the battlefield, it returns to being 2 separate cards. Interesting. Chittering Host. Right. Can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. When it enters the battlefield, other creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain menace until the end of turn. Right. Yes, thank you, I already read that. What's the thing? You get a token. You instead put X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens on the battlefield, which is 2 plus the number of zombies you control. I mean, destroy. You do? No, not you. I was on against death touch, doesn't really mean much. One black and one other. Get rid of the strong one, because I guess. Good. He's dead anyway. How many zombies have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +2. He'd be having a bad time. That was tough. Kind of expected him to do something. As Avison stated long ago, we cannot destroy. What cannot be destroyed will be bound. Amio and Nissa combined their powers using Innistred's mystical silver moon to bind Emrakul herself. Nissa inscribes her glyph into the lunar surface, while Tamio's potent binding magic pulls the Titan into the imprinted moon. Okay. So, with the binding of Emrakul, the remaining Eldrazi horrors scatter. Exhausted by the toll of the chain veil, Liliana finally allows herself to release her undead army to the slumber of death. She has seen the power wielded by the other planeswalkers, perhaps a power strong enough to free her from the chain veil's curse. She gives her oath to the Gatewatch, and now 5 planewalkers stand together to protect the multiverse. Again, even though they always get fucking, some cunt dies, and then they're like, oh, who can we replace him with? I know, and a guy that uses the same type of magic. I gotta change that setting. That makes all the cards look like shit. Nope. Enable premium card foils. Because this is an example. There's a lesson, a little pop quiz. This is an example of what was a live service game. And then it wasn't. It ceased to be.
Welcome to Magic Duels. You are a planeswalker. Your story starts with these skill quests. Each player starts with a shuffled deck. Each turn, you draw a card from. You win the game by reducing your opponent's life. Zoom in on any card by using the right trick. While zoomed in on a card, you can learn more. Good job! You can zoom in on cards anywhere to learn more about them.
I win. I'm the best.
In this skill quest, to complete this skill quest, for each creature,
Skip.
your elvish warriors can each deal 2 damage. In this skill quest, to complete this skill quest, finish for
Skip.
your elvish warriors can each in this skill quest. To complete this skill quest,
Alright,
for
but
each creature
he
you
looks
want
like
to
he's had a
attack
bad
with,
run, so we'll
use the
attack
left
with one. We'll just swing. We'll swing with one of them. Acha!
Your elvish
We
warriors
win.
can in this skill quest to complete
how'd he
this
heal?
skill quest. For each creature you
He
want
didn't
to
even.
attack,
I win.
excellent.
I'm the best. This game's easy.
You're untapped to complete this skill quest.
Hmm. Oh
To
no.
block an incoming attack, first use the left stick
Block
to
this one.
highlight.
Oh no, I am dead.
Because you have only 6 life,
Oh.
your untapped creature to complete
no.
this skill quest.
Oh.
To block an incoming attack, first use
Yes, and then I could do that. And now it will. But then I will. But since they haven't,
great job.
because they did, and I can.
Now
And
attack
then
and
I
win
can.
the game.
And then I am the best.
Excellent.
Hmm. Welcome back. Perfect timing.
Brace yourselves! It's gonna smash us into the hull!
I think it's me. It's all falling apart here.
Hey, Isaac. Coming?
Where is everybody?
Up there!
This transformation, it's remarkable. Don't you want to be reunited with the people you lost? Our homecoming will be truly divine.
There's still a way out for us. But we don't have much time.
Version. Three unique sets and 2 skin textures. So 2 paint jobs and 3 actual. Not bad at all, so looking forward to the DLC. What are you, stupid? DLC is the skins. Dead Spice. It's like dead in space. In space, no one can hear you dead. Did you know? What? What did you know? You didn't. Release date is newest to oldest? That's not right. That's not right, because the release date of this is like fucking February something. Yeah. What do you mean? Have you accidentally gone oldest to newest? Stupid thing? Yep. Fucking know that has. Why wouldn't it have? That would make too much sense to go in the right order. 9th of July at midnight. Wait a minute. No, it's tomorrow. I'm pretty keen. Pretty keen. Even if it's only for like a day.
god of death grows near.
Attention players, I welcome you to my world. All right! Yeah!
What? He was a beta tester that just beat the boss? He's a beta. Dumbest fucking name ever. On Black Flag, but we'll see the reviews first. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, early previews and stuff of people that had a go of it at fucking whatever. Even though, like, they weren't set loose in the game. They did, like, a specific 2 missions and got to explore, like, Nassau or whatever. But they still reckon it was good. I didn't watch any of that trailer, by the way. I put it on so that it would, you know, keep you very entertained while I raced to the kitchen so that I could grab the good stuff drink and a handful of sugar in the form of nerds. Escape from Shadow. Okay. Hmm. You know, that really kind of woke me up, actually. Getting up and racing to the other end of the fucking unit to grab some shit out of the fridge, and then forgetting shit, and then grabbing the fucking thing of lollies, grabbing a handful of fucking nerds out of it, and racing back out here before the trailer finished. I think that might have worked. That's not your maid uniform. Wait, but this is soon too. That's 29th of July. So you're telling me that all of this is coming out between now and the end of the month? All right. Retro style FPS, where creativity and brutality go hand in hand. Roll from your grave, fight your way through the ranks of a twisted cult. Includes the original campaign, interlude, chapter 2 expansion, all survival maps, and the cultness bonus map. So is it a remake or is it just released on console? Oh. There are a lot of modern designers that I feel didn't get the memo. Because there's a lot about this that looks nice. But there's also a lot about it where they're like, well, we have to do more shading. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, we want it to be pixel art. But also, how much detail can we put into it? And I know that they did it by hand. I know they did it like very meticulously and all that sort of stuff. And I'm not saying it's bad by any means. It looks, most of it looks good. But there are certain things that it's kind of like, it looks like they've taken like a hand drawn image. So let's like look at the hand and the lighter and everything in the corner. right? It's like they've taken a hand-drawn image or like a comic book, like high detail drawing, and then reduced it and and I know they didn't do this because who the fuck does it this way? But to my mind, I see that and I look at it and I go low quality. Just as an instinct. It's not. I understand it's not because they've clearly done it very carefully. But it's like, it doesn't go, this looks retro. It goes, this looks modern through a really bad resolution. Whereas most of the stuff looks great. Like the trees and the cliffs around the edge at the moment looks very retro. Looks very bland. It looks very retro. Looks like it's a texture that's stretched over whatever shape rock you've got. You know, it's very, very typical. And like the boards on the deck, you can see that it's the same 5 boards over and over again. And that's cool. That's expected. You know, you can see it's the same bits of tin stapled around the place. But then every now and then they'll do something that, like, it's like they've compressed it. Or they've tried to put too much into the pixels. And it's just a little too busy. What's it look like in action? Let's see what it looks like in action. Holy pixels, Batman. Yeah, like it's like a, like everything's pixels. Oh, see, it looks pretty fluid. Like gameplay-wise, it looks pretty fluid. It looks like you probably wouldn't even notice the, like, pixels of it. It doesn't look bad. Even though, I can't imagine what you guys are seeing, but even on my end, it is having a hard time with the bitrate. just with the fucking way that the trailer's loading. But, there is definitely like some things are just too much. But I respect them giving it a go, because there is a lot of cool shit that I'm seeing here that I'm like, people don't usually try that in like pixel games. So I appreciate the effort that would have taken. And a lot of what I'm just saying is personal preference anyway, it's not. That was probably too loud for me to even talk through, hey? Probably didn't hear a word I just said. Nightmare shift. A quiet night shift until the nightmare begins. A quiet nightmare until the night shift begins. Take on night shifts at a remote motel. Handle unsettling guests. Handle unsettling guests. As in, you put all your handles down in a row and they're all quite nice, and then these guests just come along and unsettle them. They're all sitting quite happily, and then they just shake the... It's dumb. It's dumb. I'm tired, man. I don't know why I'm tired. It's not even like at the end of the day. And navigate eerie events. Experience Emma's unnerving apartment life. What do you mean her unnerving apartment life? Feel the unease of being watched. And question what's real as the line between reality and nightmare blurs. Hey, I think I've played that and seen it been played a few times each. They say the walls have ears, but what if the walls have eyes? Watching, waiting, seeing everything you can do. Oh, soon they're going to want to be able to have recognition that they're... Okay, fine, it's fine. Shut up. Just shut up and read the fucking thing. Emma's world. Step into Emma's life, where ordinary nights unravel into extraordinary mysteries. Experience her fears, struggles, and the blurred line between her reality and nightmares. The fragile routine. Navigate the daily tasks of Emma's job and home life, only to realize that routine can be a mask for something far more sinister. Faces of mystery. Encounter enigmatic characters whose motives are unclear. Each interaction bling. Each interaction brings you closer to the truth, or deeper into paranoia. Who can you trust when everyone seems suspicious, even your toilet? Unravel the nightmare. Uncover the shocking truth as you explore the motel and Emma's apartment. Each discovery peels back layers of a dark mystery that challenges everything you think you know. Game features. This game is primarily a walking simulator genre with puzzle-solving elements. Psychological horror. This game will drive you insane, literally. Immersive experience. An atmospheric, photorealistic graphics intensifies the horror experience. What? An atmospheric, photorealistic graphics intensifies the horror experience. Did I just have a fucking stroke? An atmospheric, photorealistic graphic horror experience? Or atmospheric, photorealistic graphics intensify the horror experience? Oh my god. Multiple endings. This game has multiple endings based on your choices. Do you walk left or do you walk right? Who knows? So many choices. All both of them. Yeah, she's pretty cute though. As far as main characters go. Even though you probably see her once in the intro and then it's just never again. Oh, spooky scary. Oh, better look out. He's in the room. Oh, there's people climbing on the walls. Can't have that, mate. This is a private establishment. Oh, that's the same thing again. And there's some arms, I guess. Oh, he's in my wall. Oh, no. There's police. Oh, he's big.
But it's okay now.
Okay. Where's he dancing? That was an eyegina. Oh. He's a fish. Okay. Sure is, one of them. BRB, can't blame ya. Busan, City of Wolves, is a high-octane, hardcore top-down shooter set in a brutal urban jungle ruled by gunfire and corruption. Okay. Hello, I represent the Gunfire and Corruption Corporation, and we rule this city through a series of votes and being mayors, I don't know, man. Akatori. Bird. Metroidvania. Staff. Fight, jump, explore. I like a good Metroidvania. Okay. Looks kind of adorable. Reminds me a little bit of Dust. If anybody remembers Dust. Back in the old 360 era. Mild violence. And loud noises. Okay. I'll let loose Vietnam. I'm interested in how this one's going to play out because of the whole... Like, it's 50v50, but it's asymmetrical, right? Because they didn't have a whole bunch of vehicles and shit on both sides. Maybe they'll have... Maybe they'll have, like one mode where it's like, okay, both sides have the same amount of shit. Like, it's pretty even and standard. And then they'll have another mode where they go, you have vehicles, but you have traps or something. I don't know. Maybe. I did like how Let Loose, the original one. Driving is hard. Bathtub on wheels. Solve puzzles, collect soap, and dive into Jeff's family drama. Is this... Is it just only up on wheels? Is it a foddy-like? A foddy-in game? I think it is. I do believe. I do believe it's a foddy-in game.
Meet Jeff.
Hello, Jeff.
His journey doesn't start with triumph, but with failure. Like a lot of failure. His mission? To climb an unforgiving mountain with a bathtub on wheels. It's absurd. It's impossible. But Jeff is determined to make it work. But this isn't just about the climb. It's about the battle within. Doubt and fear challenge him at every step, threatening to pull him down. With every fall, the mountain mocks him. With every leap, he defies it. This is a story of grit over doubt, of building your way forward when the world tries to hold you back. Driving is hard. Coming soon to Xbox.
Xbox. This just another... Is it just another what I think it is? Holiday preparation. Take the shape of evil as Michael Myers or save your neighbors. The hero of Haddonfield. Asymmetrical horror sandbox. Okay. You play in a standalone single-player story mode, which I feel like would be like a tutorial. Okay, it does actually sound sick. It says that you're interacting with all of the townsfolk and stuff. Apparently.
Multiplayer in Halloween is a 1v4 asymmetrical horror experience that pits the residents of Haddonfield against the shape of pure evil, Michael Myers. In this quintessential slasher simulator, our playable cast of civilian characters desperately attempt to save their neighbors and themselves from the omnipresent boogeyman, while Michael fixates on stalking and slaying his targets. Halloween provides familiar elements fans of the genre know and love, but we're incredibly excited to pull back the curtain and unveil more details that demonstrate our commitment to delivering our most robust, dynamic, and terrifying multiplayer offering yet. Michael Myers is a creeping, methodical killer, and on Halloween night, Haddonfield becomes his hunting ground. The boogeyman's primary desire is to eliminate every living resident in this quiet town, but he also begins each match with a list of special targets that supply greater rewards if killed before time expires. These unfortunate residents are positioned across various sites in the map, and Michael players are empowered to use their nightmare suite of abilities to locate, terrorize, and ultimately execute their victims and anyone bold enough to interfere with their bloodthirsty ambitions. Killer Sense allows players to step behind the mask and stalk the residents of Haddonfield. When using this skill and entering the first-person perspective, Michael becomes aggressively aware of his surroundings and the proximity of potential prey. By focusing on targets with murderous intent, Michael builds varying levels of stalk, which aid him in identifying and tracking targets and open increasingly satisfying options for executions. An effective killer always keeps their victims unaware of their presence until those final fatal moments. While historically Michael Myers isn't known for his speed, fundamental abilities like shape jump amplify the shape's mobility with hauntingly unpredictable results. In shape jump, Michael slips into the shadows to move around environments unseen. Not only does this increase Michael's base movement speed, but it also provides access to other powerful traversal options, including Shape Dash, which sends Michael lunging forward with violent momentum. Shape Jump is confidently one of the most powerful tools at Michael's disposal, and supplies unlimited possibilities for iconic jump scare moments.
Stay cool.
However, that potency comes with a few major caveats. Our masked antagonist can only enter and exit Shape Jump while in the cover of darkness or outside a resident's line of sight. The light may provide temporary reprieve for the residents of Haddonfield, but Michael can work to remove sources of illumination by shutting off lights, cutting power, and even catalyzing temporary blackouts.
Oh, God.
Despite the unquestionable malevolence of Michael Myers, his horrifying homecoming to Haddonfield won't be welcomed without resistance. As the body count climbs and evidence of the boogeyman's presence becomes undeniable, local authorities, residents, and distinct playable civilians may decide to gather weapons and face off against evil itself. Thankfully, Michael knows his way around sharp objects and will have multiple options for melee combat encounters. And if especially persistent Haddonfieldites do manage to get the upper hand in an exchange, don't worry.
How the hell?
It's not possible.
We've said it once, and we'll say it again. You can't kill the boogeyman. While Michael swiftly endeavors to turn Haddonfield into a graveyard, our heroic group of civilian characters desperately attempts to save their neighbors and escape the boogeyman's bloodthirst. As a civilian, it's up to you to find fellow Haddonfield residents, convince them of his malicious intent, and guide them safely to one of several possible randomized escapes located around the map before they meet an untimely end. This distinctive cast of playable civilian characters each comes equipped with unique stats, special traits, and signature personalities. To ensure no two matches of Halloween play out the same, our team has constructed a vast playground of possibilities in Haddonfield, offering civilians a multitude of diverse gameplay systems to aid them in achieving their objectives and surviving the night. As civilians navigate these environments, they'll uncover points of interest, revealing resident NPCs, lootable containers, hiding places, telephones, possible escape routes, and more. Thoroughly and cautiously exploring your surroundings could very well mean the difference between life and death. And when death comes to your little town, it's probably not a bad idea to head to your neighbors and contact the local authorities. Civilians are tasked with tracking down surviving residents and warning them of the looming threat. Successful conversations with residents can permit civilians to request additional calls to police, commands to find secure hiding places, or companionship as they navigate the formerly peaceful streets of Haddonfield.
Should we stick together? Maybe work better as a team.
Whether it's a local family friend or the authorities, there's safety in numbers. Once the innocent residents of Haddonfield have been located and persuaded, it's time for the civilians to plan their harrowing escape. Lootable containers scattered throughout the map contain weapons, distractions, and key items that can be used to unlock and access a variety of possible escape routes. The location of these items and escapes changes from match to match, so civilians greatly benefit from adjusting their strategies based on the objects uncovered. It's also worth noting that initiating these escape sequences generates a tremendous amount of noise, which will alert Michael to your exact location. So what happens in the likely event that a civilian becomes another display of Michael's wretched, inhumane nature? Well, their Haddonfield story isn't over just yet. Even in death, they can support their friends and even return as a sheriff's deputy or the unrelenting Dr. Loomis. Once they've re-emerged upon the streets of Haddonfield, they can cooperate with the remaining civilians and responding officers to try and put a stop to Michael's murderous rampage.
Freeze where you are, Michael. You're coming with me.
While he can't be killed, with enough community resistance, the proper equipment, and sheer manpower, he can be detained and shipped back to Smith's Grove Sanitarium. Halloween is a legendary film with a genre-defining legacy, and our mission has been to bring the film's unsettling sense of dread to our asymmetrical horror standoffs. By empowering players to control the tension and stage the scares, we're building a multiplayer experience designed with replayability at the forefront. We'll have more details to share regarding character progression, character traits, customization, proximity chat, and more thrilling gameplay features in the coming months. But we can't wait for all of you to join us when Halloween launches on September 8th, 2026.
Looks pretty sick. I don't usually like that kind of game, but that looks pretty cool. I've heard good things about June Awakening as well. Ooh, pardon me.
Our newest racer has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League! Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Oh. The noise of Sebulba's pod racer. And then Ben Quadranero's face. Pre-order and get a car color. Car. Got colors on it. It's good. The little pit droids. I fucking love the little pit droids. Hit the nose. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3. I mean, that's the one you want, right? You're gonna play Kingdom Hearts, play the trilogy. Don't worry about all the spin-offs and shit. Right? Wait, 1.5 and 2.5? 6 different games. Excuse me? The Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 includes... I'm so confused. Is this the collection? What are we looking at? Central Collection of the first 6 stories in the Kingdom Hearts series, including Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 358 by 2 Days, HD cutscene compilation, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD cutscene compilation. What the fuck are you saying? That was a lot of words, and I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Hold on, then what the fuck? Is this not Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3? What is this? Value Pack Bundle featuring 3 collections. Okay. And then this is 6 games, and this is 3 games. And this is another 1, I guess. What? 3 titles leading up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. A full HD remaster, Sora and Riku take the Mark of Mastery exam in preparation for their coming showdown with Masters Xehanort. Kingdom Hearts back cover movie. An HD movie that tells the mysterious story of the foretellers from the series' origins. Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep. A fragmentary passage, a short episode that links to Kingdom Hearts 3. Did you say 3 games? Oh, 3 titles. Ooh, careful. So hold on, so we've got... How many games are in this game collection? Because there's like 2.5 movies and... Okay. Sora is joined by Donald, Duck, and Goofy in a journey to stop the nefarious Organization 13 and reunite with his friends Riku and Kairi. Through the power of positivity and friendship, Sora, Donald, and Goofy... Where's Mickey? Prevail against tremendous challenges and persevere against the darkness threatening iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Also includes Remind, the other side of the tale that unfolds during the climax of Kingdom Hearts 3. In this additional chapter, Sora travels to the Keyblade graveyard, determined to rescue Kairi and discover truths that he could not have imagined. Bro. What? What? Final Fantasy Resonance. Okay. Return to the pixel art world of Final Fantasy, evolve from its classic roots, travel with companions bound by fate, and call on visions to aid you in battle to uncover the truth behind a force that threatens to bring everything to ruin. So you're saying it's the first one? Contains items, change your airship's appearance into a Magitech vessel. Yeah. Classic roots, everything to ruin. Cinematic pixel art. What if Final Fantasy had continued to push the limits of pixel art? The first Final Fantasy to join the HD 2D lineup, Final Fantasy Resonance delivers a visually striking... What's HD 2D? Still 2D? What do you mean? Visually striking experience that feels both nostalgic and new, enhanced by dynamic camera angles and pixelized 3D models that make... That's not a word. 3D models. It's pixelated. Did I say pixelized? I guess it's... Pixelated, I guess, is seen as a negative. 3D models that make every moment more dramatic and immersive. A return to the familiar. A classic RPG adventure unfolds in a world filled with beloved Final Fantasy elements, airships, crystals, and espers, and moogles, woven into the fabric of the story, and so much more. And chocobos? Exploit enemy weaknesses to stagger them, breaking their defenses to seize extra turns and gain the upper hand with powerful resonance attacks and cinematic battles shaped by smart choices. Bolster your team with visions, echoes of beloved Final Fantasy characters who fight alongside you with unique skills and abilities for deep party customization. Hours of side content to discover. A world is full of secrets, including the Wandering Swordmaster Gilgamesh, a Colosseum with deadly monsters and rewards to match, a Chamber of Arms with formidable foes sealed within legendary weapons, and a showdown with Ultima Weapon. Get this bonus if you pre-order. Okay. Right. So they've brought it up to be like, what, like 6 or whatever? Was the last pixelated one? Maybe this is even closer to 7's graphics, actually. But then, obviously, when they run around, it's like Octopath Traveler. Okay. That was random. That's a random screenshot to throw in there. That's okay. Guess Cloud's in here. Oh yeah, there he is. Look at the little pixelated fucker. I guess you get like the spirits of other heroes or something, as they said, like the resonances or whatever the fuck. Did they all have names in the first one? Or were they just called like white mage, black mage, blue mage, fighter, etc.? Video me, go on. Go on.
The first Final Fantasy in HD 2D.
Okay.
Final Fantasy returns to its roots with cinematic pixel art in a classic tale of crystals with a new twist. Final Fantasy Resonance. A mysterious warrior driven by revenge and shrouded in darkness seeks to shatter the 8 crystals that sustain this world. As a knight of the realm, you set out on a journey to protect the crystals. Encounter allies bound by a shared fate. Explore fantastic lands. And overcome countless perils along the way.
Let's do this thing!
Uncover the secrets of the past as you discover the truth of this world. Summon new strength from outside and within. Final Fantasy Red.
Go back.
Strength from outside and within. Final Fantasy Resonance. Coming October 22nd, 2026. Heroes resonate across worlds.
Oh, yeah? Good. That's good. GTA. That price is gross. But they're not the first. Tomb Raider remake. Tomb Raider remake, Final Fantasy remake. Pod Racer remake. Rayman remake. You got any others? Any other volunteers? Metal Gear Solid 2 remake. Madden remake, because they do that every year. Halo remake. Okay. Black Flag remake. I was like, oh, there's not going to be another one. Yes, there was. Coming in clutch at the end. Foundry Armory Pack. Alpha Halo Armory Pack. Art Collection. Art Collection I'm not too fussed about. 5 days early access. Classic 2001 Mark V armor skin. 2001 assault rifle skin. Gilded Onyx armor style. Gilded Onyx assault rifle style. Okay. That's gonna... Yep. Campaign Evolved. Alpha Halo Armory Pack. Featuring 5 Master Chief armor skins and 6 weapon skins. An art book that you'll look at once. Which feels really cheap because it's digital. So you can just go online and look at the same pictures. Halo Hungry Buzzards digital short story. What the digital game manual. Okay. This is the pre-order armory pack thing. Oh, you don't have that picture? Fucking how hard is it? Whatever. Old school armor. And orange armor, apparently, if you really want to be Griff. Five other Master Chief skins, 6 weapon skins. Splintered Warden. A lot of names there. I'd love to see them a little bit better than what they are. I'm going to assume that this is the full trailer and not something that I actually want to see. Hello? Yeah, this isn't it. Look, I think the Gundam armor looks pretty funny. What are they charging for that? $30. $30 for some pretty funny, goofy armor. Like, bit much. Bit much. Bit much. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Where was I? Where was I up to? Tell me. You will cry. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Resonance. Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean... Yeah, right? Play the fuck out of this game. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum. I hope that the opening music and the mission complete music is iconic, because they all are. GTA 4's mission complete music was a little bit less so, but pictures of stuff and things. Look out, I'm Grand Theft, and I'm Oro, and we're here for our 6th game. Whoever decided on that needs to be shaken. Digital art book and soundtrack. Meh. Premium content. Pre-order content. Order of the Hero. What do you do? What does it include, mate? Premium edition content pack includes 2 cosmetic armor sets, splendid armor and bastard armor with matching footwear, legs, and torso pieces, plus 3 of each in-game gift. Queen's bouquets, bags of offal, and decadent gold leaf bread, which can be given to NPCs to influence perception and earn reputation. Okay, so random consumables, it's kind of expected, yes. Not $30 worth, but sure. Digital art book and soundtrack, again, they're just not worth as much as you think they are these days, so throwing them into this is not really worth anything, to me at least. Continue your story in Fable Order of the Hero. In this story-driven expansion, you'll explore a dangerous new region of Albion dominated by a mysterious ancient cult. Earn the cultist admiration. Earn the cultist admiration. Rise to a position of authority and shape the cult's future through your choices. Becoming the new boss does beg a darker question. If the cult suddenly has a vacancy for a new heroic leader, what happened to the last one? They ate them. Great value for players who want to expand their adventure in Albion. Great option. Standard additional Game Pass members looking to unlock all the content. Yeah. But like, you can really go crazy to add stuff. Bowerstone looking cool. I assume that's Bowerstone. It looks sick. Order of the Hero. Premium content pack. Oh, this has more gifts and you look like a chicken. The chicken suit, complete with beak feathers and questionable dignity. Bundle of charmingly impractical gifts designed to win hearts, raise eyebrows, and generally meddle with the lives of residents. Wildflower bouquet, known for its guaranteed romantic success. A toy chicken. And a scones and jam picnic camper. Okay. Pre-order now and start influencing Albion from day one, whether it be a beloved hero, a hopeless romantic, or a chicken in boots. Yeah? Here's a chook. And look at these enlarged, pixelated icons that shouldn't be this big ever. They're so nice. Coming post-launch, but do they have any plan of when? No idea of when. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? I'm just going to start ruthlessly deleting shit. Just get rid of it. Hello, Albatross. Randomly shuffled out here in the middle of the night. Uninstall, uninstall, uninstall. There is another update coming for Ball Pit that I want to do an episode on, so we're going to keep that there. Looking at Game Pass ones for the moment. Get rid of all of them first. Look, I do like Domekeeper. I'm a fan of Domekeeper. Easy delivery code. Yeah, get rid of it. The original Final Fantasy. A 2D pixel remaster. So it came out like 2 years ago and now they're releasing Resonance, whatever the fuck they're calling it. Squeaks. Let us save as synced. I haven't done anything. I booted it up and I look at the menus. You know what? We'll keep that. Oops. The one there. Yep, it's going. Zoom, 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 zoom. I don't know if she just went to the kitchen or went to bed. I heard another shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Hello? Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Hello? Get rid of the eternal life of Goldman. How are you, Albatross? Hello, hello. Can't join any demons that know how to swim. Good lyric. Okay, yes. Yes, indeed. Good catch. Good catch. Go. Go away. Uninstalled. Gone. Go away. Next. Soda Man. Go away. Good night, you. Hey? Oh. Uninstall. Is this the one that has all of the things, or is this the one that is the original, but it's like a subtitle after it was finished? You own complete edition. Okay. But it's installed, but it says to play with cloud. You what? Includes Final Cut and all expansions. But then others promised the last broadcast, Fading Embers. I don't remember any of this. Geez, that's very much we don't know what we're gonna name our game. I don't know, fine, we'll leave it for now. Stargate? Yes, Stargate. Good old Stargate music. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 da. What? The Spire's not on Game Pass anymore? Ugh, well, guess we'll never play that again. My childhood, yep. Unpacking's not, which I'm disappointed. Pretty sure I've had it installed since Unpacking got on Game Pass. I've never played it. Ba-ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-da-bum. $104 GB free. Did you win Magic the Gathering? The whole Magic the Gathering? No, because like you were like, I'll answer all of your lore questions, and then you half answered one that I had before you left, and then I asked the next one 2 seconds later, and then there was nothing, and then I got confused, and then I ran through tutorials and was being really dumb on purpose, and then I quit. When I'm back now. You said you were back before. You said you were back before. You lied to me. You didn't check the tapes? You should check the tapes then. What's Cloudpunk? It's like Cyberpunk, but way better. Uninstall. What else? Yeah, Cosmic Invasion, that can go. Plague Tale Requiem's the second one, isn't it? Second one? Yeah. Because the first one's like Plague Tale Innocence? Plague Tale Dedication. Outer Wilds, Nostalgic Train, Outwards, Pacific Drive, Robocop, Biohazard, Remnant 2, Relicta. Rain World can go as well. We're doing a cull. I wanna play Temtem, but I'm scared. Go sleep more, maybe? Okay. Maybe. I think I just need to just cut stuff, you know? Just outright Just be like, I'm never gonna play that. What was your Magic the Gathering lore question? I don't know, man. Something to do with Eldrazi. Crazy Eldraziness. They know how to swim. They do. Bastion. Yeah, not for cutting. Well, I've already played Bastion. I just haven't streamed Bastion. Good night, Albatross. Planeswalkers, 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 etc., etc., Planeswalkers. Explosion Man. Every now and then there's something installed that I'm like, why are you installed? Why are you there? Who invited you? Now that Alba's gone, we can gossip again? Yeah. Gossip, 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 gossip. Brain function, brain function, brain function. Oh, you had the new code, Veronica. Did you remove it quickly so I wouldn't snitch on you? You weren't here the other day when we booted it up. You missed it. You missed it. But I didn't get far. I booted it up to the main menu and then went, let's watch the trailer thing. And then I got distracted and then I didn't go back. You wasn't. No, I know you wasn't. That's why I said you weren't here when I booted it up. Why do I have Banjo Kazooie installed twice? You wasn't? Wasn't means was not. Yeah, you was not here. You wasn't. Feel like I'm trying to just project my suffering. Yeah. Double Zero Company soon. Yeah, we watched the trailer again for that. It looks good. It does look good. It looks pretty sick. Looks pretty sick. Like I have too much brain in my brain. Not that I have too much brain, because then it would be fine. There'd be enough space. But I have too much brain in my brain. I can't function. I can't think. I just need to clear things. But I don't know what. Remnant's there. Is Remnant 2 up here? We have both of them installed? We do. Go away. Don't remove. Bad accent time. Oh, yeah, alright then. You don't even know, mate. You're a bit fucked. Not here to fuck spiders. There's a few things that I definitely want to like catch up on, you know? Get back into, you know? Just to fucking, you know, just like, I don't know, mate. I'm sick of fucking around, eh? Matrix Awakens. Or like, Beatrix asleep and, it's good. I'll write that one down, I think. Gonna be pretty sick. I don't fuck around to come on spiders. Yeah, exactly. You know the lingo, mate. We'll adopt ya. Play. Sorry, this game from Nintendo 64 doesn't work on your fucking external hard drive. Oh, thanks, Ken. Good. Well, I hope this less than half a gigabyte game doesn't take too long to transfer over. Fucking stupid. Goodbye. Pico. Original game by the Oliver Twins. Don't let the ball that's the air one get spiked. Or it'll fuck ya. Options. Let's turn you down a little bit. Can we do that? Oh, there we go. Gotta say, I do love it when a game has a testable audio. Video. Goes, yeah, go on, here you go, here's a video. Oh, interesting. Oh, gross. Hold on. Smooth? Or none? Why is smooth the same? Smooth? None. Curve? Smooth? None. None is smooth. Teach me some more Aussie, please. I need a beer. Today is as dry as a nun's nonny. Be flat out like a lizard drinking. Can't. Loading. Excuse me. The junkyard. Scarecrow. Sewer. Shrimp. Sumo Troll. Is that not Sumo Troll, mate? You think you might have the fucking names a bit wrong? Junkyard seems about right. You got Scarecrow here, he seems a bit like a scarecrow. You got Sewer. I do worry that this pirate that looks like a shrimp might not be called Sewer. He might be called Shrimp. And then this guy, maybe he's affectionately known by his friends as Shrimp. He's probably actually called Sumo Troll. And I reckon this guy's probably called Sewer. I think I understand why you got trouble playing games. I'd also lose the will to play or live with games like these. You fucking watch your mouth, cunt. You fucking watch your mouth. That's just a penis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's a penis. Anyway. Oh, this one's named Frog. Good old cow fairy. Definition of cunt in Aussie, I heard it's versatile. Yeah. I feel like most languages have it. Bomber. Bova. Trannel. Gonka. Crawley, a crossbow. Dogfish. Yeah, you could use it for most things, like, that's a kind of a thing. It's like, it's a real pain. Real pain, you know? Enter your name. How many letters have I got? Oops. Had 6. Can't think of any good 6-letter names. 6-letter names are pretty stupid. The wizard. Look at him. Oops, that's not pause. But I don't know this. Don't have the border. Give me the option. Games. Just for future reference. Look, it's like it's on a TV. It's not all TV. Yes, good. Oh, look at how good it is. Make me feel back in the day. Wait, hold on. You can do this and you can get yourself into... Oh, you can't do curve and scan. Alright then. The game devs these days understand that that was both. It was a curved screen that also was scan. The old CRT. The old frozen. Yeah. My name's Mr. Tip. You want any hints? Mr. Tip will be here for you. You need help? Just say, give me just a tip. If you ever lose the ball, go and point at the ball. Palace looking character should have been called Mr. Tip? Yep. He's whole hog. Return balls to the cave to open the gateway to other worlds. This is the entrance to the practice level. Jump in to learn valuable tips and tricks. Okay. Sick. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. Oh, that's right. It's reversed. Is there an option to make this not suck? Oh, no. Probably what a lot of people hated, hey? There we go, that's better. I was gonna say, like, I could have sworn there was a way that you could just grab it. Oh, that's hit. Okay. Jump into the well, they say. Jump into the well to learn valuable tips and tricks. Return balls to the cave to open the gateways to other worlds. And into the well. Aja. Yep, okay, we know where the ball is. Where's the ball? Oh, never mind. He just grabs it when you're really close. Yeah. Yeah, yay. Yes. Something happened in that first cutscene, man. Oh, everything's inverted. Why? Into the well. Oh, now I can go into the well. Hi, my name's Mr. Tip. What do you grab on your cock, Morty? Spin the camera. Use this camera. Control glove without the ball. You can jump by pressing jump. Bounce the ball. Press and hold left trigger, tapping left trigger will make Glover do a cartwheel. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Like, what's this for? What's that move for? Maybe you've got to get through a gap. Duality's such a good dungeon. Your mum is. To get over high walls, try throwing the ball. To do this, hold B. Then push the stick in the direction you want to throw and release it. Can I get that high? I did. I got that high. What do you mean? I don't need to do your stupid tutorial. It's not going to come back and fight me later. You can also use the throw action to get across gaps. If you're about to slap or throw the ball, you can change your mind by pressing left trigger. You can also press left trigger to release the ball if you're just holding it. Right. Eh. Eh. Some gaps are too wide to throw the ball. Hold A and push and hold stick in the direction to slap the ball. Give the balls a little slap. Give them a good little slap. Slap the ball. Just a little slap. Slap these balls. Yeah, slap it. Slap. Hey. I just coast when I do that though. Slap that ball. Come over here and give Mr. Chip a little slap. No. This is a ball switch. Put your balls on here. Put your balls down right here. Sometimes your ball will be really good. Shallow water can be crossed without a problem. Yeah? You can't hold the ball in deep water, you need to use the ramps to get the ball out. Fish. Break the crates. Jump and press left trigger to slam them. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic. You know it. You love it. It's slam. Please imagine Glover having Mantle before Destiny does. I think there's a slam switch. Yeah, it is. This is a Glover switch. Fist slam. Give it a good fisting. You can use your magic to change your ball. If you're holding it, press RB. Otherwise, point at the ball with B, then press RB. Makes it metal or whatever. Oh yeah, makes it a bowling ball. And a ball bearing. And is it, I think, a bouncy ball? Yeah. Or is this the crystal and it breaks really quick, but it can be used to like charge whatever. Some ledges may be too high to throw the ball. Try combining bounce and throw. All the way back here, hey? Alright. Come back. Eh. Alright, fuck off. Give her a good old slap. Slap that ball. Slap it good and proper. Get off it. No. Yep. Up. This is a genuine question. I'd never judge a person's fun. But you do, and I can always tell, because when this question comes along, which it does... not, I wouldn't say regularly. Occasionally. Are you actually having fun with this game, or are you having fun because you're experiencing this relic of a bygone era? Yes. This I played when I was a kid. It was one of the games that I played on 64 that a friend of mine owned. And the old 64, like, let's swap games or whatever. And he had Glover, and I probably gave him like Banjo-Kazooie or something. Which, looking back, clearly one of us got the better deal. Can't not judge, but I'm not judging for it. Like, judgment is inherent. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I get it. No, this is Glover. It's like an era like Croc and Banjo-Kazooie and stuff. But like looking back, it's like, oh, I understand why Banjo-Kazooie was lauded. The communist glove. Sure. Over this door, you must collect every Garib from this world. Oh, every Garib. That's crazy. How could I possibly collect whatever the fuck you just said? Not all the Garibs. That's nuts. Have you seen the red star it carries? The little red star with the band-aid in the middle of it. This is completely broken. Yes, Mr. Tippy. Collect Garibs to score points. You can get extra points if you collect them fast, and even more by using the ball. Nah. Making this a fucking bowling ball and not having you pop it. Frick. Oh no, too heavy. Oh, heavy. Ball bearing. Use your magic to change your ball. If you're holding it, just press RB. Unleash Liberty Prime. Otherwise, point at the ball. Yeah, you told me this already. Why you teach me this twice? How dare you? Bounce the ball bearing.
Why does it have to be reversed?
Some enemies can be destroyed by fist slamming. Fist the enemies. Go on, Glover. Give them a good fisting. Fist him good. Don't miss him. Fist him. That's what I wanted. Hold still. Okay, dig. Some enemies can be fisted. Not that one, though. Up, yep, up, hop, up. What do you mean out of 50? I have 25 and there's the end. Just up here. Or is it a checkpoint? Ah, throw the ball through it and you'll return here if you lose a life. Okay. They could be in here. There was one in there, Robert, did you realise? It was a secret. There were secrets in there. Oh, I thought the music was broken. $39. The end. All right, where's the 3? Did I just cop fucking fall damage? Whatever. Are the 3 inside the fish? Where are they? Eh? What do you want? Objects with cracks in them can be smashed either by slapping the bowling ball at them or by fisting them. Fist them. Fist them all, Glover. Oh, you can be stunned. Start. Are they around here? You stash them secretly around the corner. Oh, there's a life around here though. Where are they? What have you done? Where are the 3 gooseberries or whatever the fuck they are? The 3 gambits. I don't understand. It's not a fucking complex level. Basically a straight line. And yet, somehow... You said you were allowed to throw it. I have no idea where they are. Camera stuck. Can't look backwards. I can't believe I only got 47 out of 50. I don't know where the other 3 are. Unless, like, I collected the 3 of them before I died. Right, I'm just gonna go for the old speed run. Water drain. Lift go up. Button. Huh? Use more water? Make you big and strong. Okay. Have to push. We have to push. Push, 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 push. All the way, I guess. And then whoopee! Whoopee! Oh, 8 seconds, and I didn't know what I was doing. Come on then, make it quick. We can do this. What? They didn't even. Oh, oops. Where did I fall off? Rude. Could go out that way, I don't want to. Frick. Ooh, spikes. So hard to avoid them because they're all so close. Potion. It does something. Okay. Oops. Up and over. Around. Across the water. Then I fall off. I have to go back the other way. Then on. The hell was that bounce? Over. Very nice. Underwater. Hello, can I look around? Like not at this angle? Whatever. Okay. Robot fish. Well, that's the end? Okay, didn't look like the ending of any of the other levels, but alright. 4 minutes 14. I win, I'm the best. Oh, it's the grumpy hand that fell in the cauldron. I still have the same amount of health I had on the last level. He made a fish with a crab hat. And a fish hat. Okay. Oh, you're just on the way. Okay. I suppose I need to slap the bowling ball at you, yeah? Ooh. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh! How could you? No? Oh, on his side where the big target is. That's silly of me. No, not his front, on his side. Ow. Then I give you the Estus and the posture check, Saint. Oh, I did. Oh no, hand dead. Screw you, fish. And crab. What are you doing? Oh. We have eyes on target. Out, too close. We don't fish. We don't fish. Oh, I did again. No, that didn't hit him. Alright. This is the kind of game I expect to see from you, and it's something like Battlefield instead. It just feels wrong. It's like an alternate universe. Yeah. Did you expect to see me playing the good stuff? And then when I play stuff like Battlefield or Destiny or whatever, it's like, this seems wrong. Why is he playing this garbage? When he could be playing Glover. No? Maybe I'm supposed to put the bowling ball under him when he drops.
Run away!
No? Oh, that hurt. Maybe his face is the only weak part, because that's where he's dropping onto, you know? Maybe I gotta throw it at him. Come here. We're gonna do it in the middle here, where the middle bit is. Good stuff and some Estus and everything. We get some of that in a sec. But keep rolling. Back here, brick. I had it stopped and it didn't want to let go of it. Maybe I gotta slam him. Like finish him off by hand, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Platform. I'll have a drink. I'll have a celebratory drink. Man, that's some Dark Souls shit right there. Atlantis complete, but you missed some Garabs. Yeah, well, if in the first level I collect every single Garab I could see, and then you turn around and say, yeah, you missed 3. I don't know what the fuck you want. God Gamer? Oh, mate, you know it. Oh, we froze? There we go. Was frozen for a minute. He's taking my shit. Hello, ladybug. Get booked. Pretty sure it's this one now. Treasure chest. Banjo-Kazooie, check it out. Blow the man down. We've already missed him. Can I breathe underwater? Or does the camera just go really weird? Well, science. I guess you can. Your glove, right? You don't actually breathe. Oh. Something. There's a huge lake. Where'd you go out there? It's a huge lake. Not gonna be anything exciting back here. Calm down. All button. War button. You love Glover? Yeah? You don't like people that play as Glover? That's rude. Fuck. Is there current or something? Why? Go away. Be a little bit quicker. Really? What's so now you need a bowling ball? What if I just do this? Okay. I could drop it down from the top, but I feel like it'll still push it. Or can you imagine putting your fingers into a bowling ball? And like, there's like bugs in it. Thank you, Glove. Glover. Really showing off. Really? Huh. Nope. Definitely not a come around the side and hit it, huh? Alright then, fine. Ugh. Fucking stand on it, mate. This is great. It says to go this way. But why? Not where I told you to go. Pound. There's no, like, invert direction. I got here. What do you mean? That's a cheat. I remember that being a cheat. It's like a certain input that you'd have to put in. And it would do shit, like super high bounce ball and shit like that. Couldn't tell you where to put it. You're a cheat. Nah. I'm part of the base game, mate. Oh. Crystals. It really is quite a post-apocalyptic vibe. Where's the finger gun DLC? It's right here. You're dead? Excellent. That's exactly the plan. Grand Theft Auto Online. In Grand Theft Auto Online, You'll be able to fly helicopters or some shit, I don't know. What's this? What is it? Oh yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah. Sit up, you fucking slippery cunt. Bullet time is enabled. Hidden setting requires a certain movement ability. Oh yeah? It's too quiet. Okay, hold on. How's that? I was just experimenting with things and pushing buttons. Yeah, it's there. That's good. It's fun. Apply. Left is left. Up is up. Did you know that? Wonder if he's turning it down so he can just turn it back up. Oh no, he's behaving. Never mind. Trust your instincts. What do we got? Got a fair few choices. Holy shit. Alright. There's a lot of colors. Make a Super Saiyan. Nah, can't do it. Is there no just like straight up like yellow as fuck hair? They have all these random colors and they don't have like blonde as fuck. Fusti. Faeland? No, that's not how you spell it. Fae. The blue Fae. The green Fae raised mountains and forests. The blue Fae, calm and serene, made oceans and lakes. The brown fae. We don't talk about the brown fae. They make all the poop. The red fae. The red fae make everything red. Fire. That red guy from Star Trek. The white fae. Autistic and dreary. The grey fae. They make everything that's kind of meh. And clothes that you've had for a little bit too long. They gifted magic to humans, but humans decided to murder the shit out of each other instead. So the Fae made dragons. And then everybody died. I'm naked. Oh, I nearly got you, bird, one of these days. Clothes. Juice. Continues. Knife. Good for thrusting. Kill your tree. Bow. Good for thrusting. Out of food. Better go shopping. Thrusting. Gotta say, this feels pretty great so far. Like, physics sort of wise. Get wrecked. Stupid training dummy. This is what you get for watching me while I sleep. Good bird. One of these days, bird. If your enemy is short or a child, make sure that you crouch before you stab them. Money. Cave? No, no cave. Ooh, box. Ba-da-da-da. Equip an apple? What do you mean? Is it probably health, yeah? Ew. Oh. Up slash. Jump up slash. Jump down slash. E. Bad bird. Come here. Get murdered, bird. Get birdered. Birdered. What's down? Oops. Eva shrubs. Oh. He missed. Duck bomb. A dare. Hello, dare. Fancy meeting you down in this cave. Feel like going the other way now. You have a comedy genius on your hands? Hell yeah. Where are they? I need to learn. I got some questions for them. That's not what I wanted to do. Crab. Crab. Get crab, Drake.
I'm the best around.
The fuck is that? Oh, that's just a sploosh. I'm so lost. Oh, that's right. This is also a Metroidvania. Okay then. You're as weak as those little mushrooms. I'm gonna walk down into the ocean. I can't attack underwater. I also can't breathe underwater. I can't be down here for long. Oh, I shall fish.
Run away, it's a fish. Something touched my foot. Ah, death. Death, my foot.
Box. Yeah, okay. Hop. Hop. A little bit of screen tearing in this demo. Come on. Oh. The deer's just over here. Get out and hunt a deer. Yeah, I know. I kind of like this. I need to aim. Juice. It's a chunk of heart. Don't forget to fist the cook. What? That's it? That was the whole day? Told you that scarecrow's watching me sleep.
Wake up! Hey! Listen!
Oh yeah, that's what I named her. June Foosdy. June Foosdy. Wake up. Wake up now! This is about to turn into something that is not rated this. And lizard people? Oh, I am in control. Okay. Ow. Ow. Your health is low. Watch that. have an arrow sticking out of my spine. A good day for a hunt. Me? This is definitely not the direction I should be going. There are more and more spiderwebs. Do I have anything to, like... I can't attack at all. Oh. Can't climb walls though. Maybe I'm supposed to go the other way. Pom 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 pom. Beep beep pom pom. Bam 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 bam. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I actually closed my eyes while it went on the loading screen. Posture check and a stretch. Oh, you spoil me. We go up. Do need double jump. Oop. Yeah. Tentacle. Ow. Okay. Oh. I get the Metroidvania tutorial, but like... Yeah. Oh, is that the only way I can go? Yep. Just hit the roof. Ow, stupid spider. Go down. Can't make that jump. Didn't come here to fuck spiders, right? Exactly. Oh, it's a push. Push, push, push. Give me something. A weapon. This reminds me of Sonic Waterfalls. Melt Sonic 1, Sonic 2. Oh yeah? Oh, piranha's good. Making a wonderful, helpful noise. Something. Enchanted armbands. Magic armbands that grant their user a strong grip and allows you to climb ledges. Equip. Nah. Here rests the goddess's blessing of strength, bestowed upon this hallowed ground. May the valorous warriors find it useful, their muscles like ancient oaks ascend the lofty peaks and vanquish the precipitous cliffs. Would it be cool if you were streaming much longer? Mate, I'm surprised I've been streaming this long. I'm falling asleep. Like I said, when I walked through that loading screen before I closed my eyes, that's why I walked into the spider. Jump at something and you can grab the edge. That's good. No pen. Oh, okay. No pen. I figured mantle would be a thing. Box. Don't equip, hardlock the game, yeah. Potion. I just ate the whole bottle. Full damage? Maybe. Come on. Here's you anyway, why not eat the whole bottle? Have you seen that Viva La Dirt League sketch? Where he's like, what do I do with the bottle? Like, eat it. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean eat the bottle? Like, just eat the bottle. Like, look. The what sketch? The Viva La Dirt League sketch that has, like, what do I do with the bottle after I'm done with the potion? Back out the way it came. I forgot that there is a... Whoops. Whoops! Oh yeah, that's the fucking tentacles. It's like, isn't that really bad? You can't just eat the bottle. He's like, no, it's fine. It's like, no, but it'll hurt. And he's like, yeah, but it's a healing potion, so it'll heal you anyway, right? Just eat the bottle.
No! No, block. No, why? No. Eat. Gold. Does not help, still does not have sword. Might be able to keep going up. Maybe I missed a thing. Because there was the block in the way, right? I don't think I can.
This is like, we're gooping in the way. Come close, touch your legs. Come close, touch your legs, lady. Stay the fuck away from them. This is the same. Oh, except I can go up here now, sorry. I forgot. What are you? The art of evasion. That's good. Yeah, no. If you don't watch much of their stuff, you should definitely watch more of their stuff. Like, I love their shit. They do heaps of good stuff. They've been going for years. Hark, mortal, for herein lies a fragment of the sacred wisdom bequeathed by the venerable 6 sages of the High Order. To thrive, thou must meld thy essence with the very fabric of thy surroundings. A warrior nimble as the whispering winds must master the art of movement in the crucible of battle. Okay, ladies. Vamos. Jump. Just the game store bits sometimes. I think you'd get a real kick out of their epic NPC man stuff. Wish there was iframes in real life. Yeah, but we'd never get it right. Those letters aren't even near each other on the keyboard. I don't believe you. Yeah. Good night, Pion. Sleep well, bud. Lava hot. Am I taking damage in here? I'm flashing. I'm flashing, but I'm not hot. Oh, I'm trying to crouch anyway. You're just sleepy? Ah, that explains it. Ah, spider. Fuck you, man. Let me out. Fuck you. You bitch. Just check IRL. Looks like it's tried out. Oh yeah, totally. Up, 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 up. Sword. Go shower and catch shit. Shoot in a bit, probably. I don't know, maybe. I might be here, I might not. I might just have a moment where I suddenly go, ah, dead, I don't want to play anymore, good night. But you'll have to just roll the dice. Go away, bat. Spoiler. Aha. That was a really big room. Probably should have gone down. It could have been treasure or something down there. But I did it so well. Oh, nope, it's dead. It's just dead. Really? It's a slope. Just roll up it. At least that shortcut's open now. Another campfire. Explorer's note. I fell in these caves by accident trying to find one of those old Fjord statues. Those incredible pieces of art are ancient, and yet they're still up and remaining almost perfect in perfect shape. Anyway, that's magic right there, and placement. They're scattered through the world in a very strange way. There must be more to this. I'll find out the real meaning of those spectacular pieces of art. You are. I don't wanna. I don't have a weapon. Really? I have to. Alright. Hello. Hi. Running time. Each time. Woo! Fabric. Wind Greatwoods. We're back in the forest, at least. Aw. Bikes. Sleepy boy. Hello. Give me a... Oh. Ah, spikes. Ow. Ow. Ah, spikes. Oop. Up. Yep. Up. Whoop. Up. Yep. Whoop. Too high? High. Whoop. Up. Whoop. Yep. Whoop. Snake. Whoa, hungry. Aw. campfire in there. Yes. Clear him out. Take your stick. I mean, a stick. And some cheese, apparently. We can swing. We got something to swing. Ow. Yeah. I broke him. Okay, so later on these are going to be the super squishy, really. Ow! Stupid plant. Get the shit out of me. Hop. Get all that gold. Murder, 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 murder. Gold. Gold. Something. I'm not going to get it up the slope. Oh, messed it up. Gotta go this way. Ragged pants. Light defense and comfort. Yeah. That's good. I see you. And I was gonna roll. Ow. Where am I going? Up. Up, 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 up. Up a bunch. This is nice. Like the music almost reminds me of Stardew Valley. Oh shit, hello. There's a snake. Damn, he goes for you, huh? Ah! Bro, ow. You prick. Watermelon. I did exactly the same fucking thing again. Like, what am I doing? I'm getting the chest. Well, okay, I'm gonna grab the chest. I must have... Oh, yeah, that's why. That's why we have to get the chest again. Because we forgot. We forgot to get the chest. Medium gold pouch. Alright. Oop. Oh no! What you got from the box? Cheese! I love cheese. Cheese is delicious. Quarter of a heart, half a heart, 2 hearts. Right. I see. I see. Really? Delicious. Cave. Oh. Oh. I don't know, man. That's at the other bit, but up further. I know it's probably going to be funneling me pretty hard right now. Oh, I can't reach it. I can't reach it from over here either. Hop. No, okay. Never mind, just trust the game. Just go with it, just trust the game. There's like a looking down thing, but I don't want to fall down there. Coins. Whip, boop, 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 boop. Old shoes, rough sackcloth shoes. Better than running barefoot. Allows us to sprint left and right. Sprint. Okay, so if you're using the D-pad, just double tap. With the stick, you can just click it. That helps. Whoop. Nobody wants to run around bare. I can't go that way. Nobody wants to run around barefoot. Oh no, that's death. Okay. We got a sprint. Pound a couple of apples, hey? Does rolling use stamina? No. Whoop. Just connected to the end, mate. Come on. Hitting. Statue of Fjord, symbol of travelers of the ancient. Fjord of Gavanash graced us with her ethereal beauty and bestowed upon us the ability to traverse the skies like the very wind. The humans in their reverence crowned her the Queen of the Winds. Her form, unmatched in splendor, became a celestial sight. The first mortals whispered of her flight above the vast plains. Our hearts overflow with eternal gratitude, for it is through her benevolence that we soar. Oh, yeah? Current location, Wind Great Woods Peak. Huh. Town! Faeland. Made by the Tail Games team. We did it! So this demo has the prologue. I would love to go to the little town and see what that's like though. Ow! Frick. You are. The soft yet very resistant fabric often used to craft light but strong robes and other clothing. Yeah, we got some of that already. I come here as... Ow. Oh, that's all blocked. He's gonna eat me again. Out. Go away, piranha. Oh no. Go away. Another one. Just pop up in the middle of town in a fountain. We didn't want secret treasure. I didn't want secret treasure. I want to escape. Okay. Carry on. Oh, piranha. Why are you like this? Where does this even... Here? Back in the spider caves, eh? If we don't find any wet spiders, just trust the game. Trust where it's leading you. I think I know where I am. Combat. Whop. Whoop. No, okay. Okay. I just wants me to go here, but I couldn't. It's to that boss fight. Maybe we rest first. Right. Oh, that's bad. Now he's just swinging. Oh fuck, you weren't here before, were you? I don't think he was. He's new. Let's see, team. It's not really anywhere else I can go. It's gonna need me to go up to that spider room again. I suppose I could go down to the lava room. Yeah. Stupid bug, you go squish now. Where's the lava room? There's no pogo. I tried to pogo. Up and around and down and out. Ah. Still can't get up and out of that. Ow. Oh, that's right. I can't roll. I mean, I can roll, but I can't get in there. Never mind. And we're definitely going to need to go back up to the Spider Mama. Could try going back home the other way, but I doubt that'll work. I think we've gone too far. Boop 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 boop. Dead. No, this is dead end. We go to the right. This is the bit that let me jump across. Go up and get the chest. But, let him alone. Okay. Oh, yeah, so the drilly thing. The wall thing that I couldn't open. Crab. How you doing, crab? Oh, I can't attack underwater. Oh, that's bad. How? Okay. Never mind then. We've got markers. Yeah, we're just gonna go over through the next room, through the one after that, and start climbing up. Up. Okay. Then right, and then up. You man. This is it. Webbed. Ah, it makes babies. Ah, more babies. And the web I dodged is now making the ground difficult. Get it. Ah. Be free. Don't touch your other legs. Ow, bad. Oh. Oh, she aims at the last second. That sucks. That spider's different. Ow. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's bad. I don't like being poisoned. That's real bad. Why are the spiders dropping apples and watermelon? They're fruit spiders. Damn, that's a big spider. It certainly is. No, they're fruit spiders. They're made of because they're fruit spiders. It's a lot of questions. I love the good stuff. We can pause for good stuff. I gotta say though, I like the way that this starts you with absolutely nothing. Like, it's not even oh, you have a shitty wooden sword and the clothes on your back. It's like, no, you have nothing. And I know that the parallel is literally like, well, the stick is a wooden sword and the pants and the boots are armor that you might pick up along the way. It's like, yeah, that's fine, sure. But also, like, it means you're like psychologically, your base is nothing. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of like this game. I kind of expected to jump into this and play it for like 2 seconds and then not anymore. Poison. I hate that. Ow. 2 poison spiders. Ow. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. A heart container. That's good cake. It's cheese. Vial of life power that's absorbed by your body and permanently fortifies it. I didn't think that... I thought she had way more hits left. Eh. Oh, that's good cheese. Yeah. Not cake. There is no cake here you speak of. Pardon me, because it heals you for 2 instead of a quarter of a heart or whatever the fuck the other shit heals you for. Pretty sure I messed up. I don't think I was supposed to do any of this, but I'm kind of stuck and have to. Pretty sure up there. Why did I never collect that? Oh, that's why. Try again. Yeah. Box. Small gold post. Oh, because I didn't have the stick. I couldn't go this way. Okay, no, I can just get there from that. Bye, block. Or a shortcut, maybe? Oh, just so that I can get across here. Is this the room that had the log in it? That I had the... That I rolled the boulder down? Yeah, it is. I know where I am. I've got a stick now since the last time I was here. And I can sprint jump. Nah, it's not gonna do anything.
Goodbye.
So this time we just go to the right instead of going to the left. Now that we can, because with where we And this is the block that I could... This is why I couldn't do this before. Maybe I was supposed to go through the spider caves a second time. Oh. Maybe I can make that jump if I really want to, but... If you fuck it up, it's just like, go again. Valia Town. You know, I think I might pick this up, hey. I don't think it's out yet. Who goes there? Me. Short girl. Looks like you've been through a lot, girl. Hey, watch it. You've arrived at Valia Town. We are nice and peaceful folk. We will let you inside, but don't cause any trouble. Don't I, like, live right next to here? Remember, our archers aim high, so behave yourself while you're inside the town. Attack everybody immediately and see what happens. Oh, okay, this is the trailer. Trailer doesn't do it justice. It really doesn't. The way it looks compared to the way that it feels doesn't do it justice. The screen tearing's a bit rough. Adventurer, your journey has only just begun. Beyond this demo lie new towns to discover, abilities to master, and dangers waiting in the wilds. We hope to see you again when the full adventure unfolds. Learn more and connect with us at our website, Jelly Games. That's Jelly with an A. That's how you get the sword. You pricks. Showing me things. That was fun. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. I don't know how long I was playing it for, but I did really enjoy that. When's the actual game out? Did you tell me at all anywhere? No. Following Faeland on Facebook for a couple of months for there to be a demo for Xbox, and it didn't disappoint. Looking forward to the full game. 4 stars. Yeah, okay. It's got to have a coming soon thing or something, right? No, not But no, come on. Please try harder to keep up. Just a bunch of stoned archers. Yeah. You don't even have a fail. They just have the demo. There's no... This is when it's coming out. Nothing. Cover art's pretty cool, though. Ooh, that's a bad time. Quite a... Man, you gotta really get a hold of those little spiders. Hey, you really need to take control of the situation, because you're getting wrecked. You can't just focus on the boss. Town! Claiming. Crab. Neck. Oh, boy. Yeah, I got those guys. He just leaves everything alive and runs past. Insane person. Down. Fairy Fountain. Or something similarly Zelda-ish. On Steam, apparently the game's in early access. The game's great, but people are very mad at the devs. Why? Early access, the game's great, but people are mad at the devs. If the game's great, what are they mad about? Apparently they lie constantly? Oh, no. In how? Like, if it's early access, I'm not playing it until it comes out, but, like, fully, which means it's probably not anytime soon. It's not only one review that says so. It's cute, though, and it feels good to play. Like, I've not gone into the politics of whether or not the devs have said good things or bad things. Or lied, or whatever. But, like... It was good. Keep pushing the game back, giving the release date, and then making up excuses as to why they push it back. Game is supposedly done, but the dev keeps making excuses for why they won't release it. The war, too hot outside, other game came out, console BS. It's only such a shame, deeply disappointed to see a development team bring a game this far and then suddenly abandon it, throw away all their hard work, effort, and reputation. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Because if that just sounds like salty players that want it now. Constant lying for the developers over the PC release. First, they didn't want to release Faeland the same month as a popular game. Then again, now it's, oh, we want to wait for licensing on all consoles with no idea how long it'll take. Instead, giving the game any much-needed polish, they are worried about multi-platform. Yeah, that just, like, taking it from that, it does sound like the devs kind of don't know what they're doing as far as, like, marketing or release schedule or whatever is concerned. And that sucks. But also, as a PC player, if you're like, hey, this game's coming out in June, and it gets pushed back, oh, sorry, not coming out until end of July or August or whatever, because this other game, we don't want it to clash. Okay. Oh, it's pushed back another month. Oh, it's pushed back another month. the game's still going to come out. Mostly recent, so I don't know. Yeah, I brush off a lot of that shit. Rage on the internet, unless they've come forward and been like there's a difference. So like, if they fuck around and fuck around and fuck around and fuck around, then you sort of like, well, if the game comes out, I'll play it, and if it doesn't come out, then I won't play it, and it'll be a shame. But people that get super heated over it, it's just a waste of energy. Gotta take it all with a grain of salt. Oh, for sure. Like, I'm not saying that the devs aren't full of shit. I have no idea. I think the game's great. I haven't read into any of that sort of stuff. There's no release date or anything here that I can find at all. So, in my opinion, it'll come out when it comes out. I don't know if it's been pushed back. I don't know if they've been delayed. I don't know if they don't want to release it against another game. All I know is it's not out yet. And if I did know all of those things, so like, people get super invested and let anger run their life. And you sort of like, it was only in more recent years that I got to a point where I'm like, why? What's the point of being upset? Can you see when the demo was posted? Yeah. It was recently. It was like start of June. Yeah, 4th of June. 4th of June. It was pretty recent, because I only downloaded it recently. But, you know, that said, it's like, maybe they released it in the demo on PC 2 years ago, and this is a 2-year-old demo. Okay, still cool. like, I don't, like, there are games that I see and I'll see a trailer of, because years ago, like, looking at different games, and for it to be like, this game is coming, and then it never gets released, and you're like, well, like, this game is going to be like this, and it's nothing like it, looking at you, Aliens, Colonial Marines. You know, or like this game, or like, here, keep up with development and stuff. And you're like, okay, that's nice and all, but like, it's not going to ruin my life if I just put it on a fucking noteboard or put it on a wish list or whatever and be like, cool, let me know when it's out. And then you forget about it. And then when it comes out, you go, oh, fuck yeah, that game's out. That was a cool demo. And it might be 3 years later. You might go, oh, what was that game again? And then you have a look at a few of the screenshots and you're like, oh yeah, I remember liking that. You don't go, fucking devs, fucking putting it off for another month. Oh, fuck this shit, fucking bro. They keep saying the game's done. Well, then fucking let them release it in their own time. They could throw it in the bin, and so? They keep saying it's done. It got in early access in 2023. Well, I hope that it's nearly done then. So I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Being mad at games is usually performative anyway, because you bring it up a year later and everyone goes, what game is that again? Oh, for sure. For sure. But like, people get mad over the dumbest shit. And even shit that is legitimate. Okay. Here is a perfect example. I mean, if you buy it in early access and they throw it in the bin, I don't know. Have you played stuff like City Skylines 2 or Kerbal Space Program 2 or... There's a lot of games that came out in early access and just never got fucking fixed. I've never touched early access. I've had some good experiences with early access, but you just need to understand it's early access. So the game you buy that day, right? Because a lot of early access stuff usually, at least on Xbox, has some sort of demo time, right? A lot of them will give you like okay, you can play for half an hour, and then you need to either buy it or fuck off, right? Or, if it doesn't have that, you can watch gameplay of people online and you can get a bit of a vibe for it. That said, I've had some really good early access stuff. But if I pay for something in early access and the devs say, we plan to have this, we plan to have that, it's going to be this and that and the other, you're paying for what's there right now. You're not paying for what's possibly coming up. Then you might get it, and that'd be cool. But, like, you're not paying for that. And people don't realize that. So many people pay for something that's early access or pay for something that's like a Kickstarter fucking thing or whatever. And then they get shitty when the game doesn't come out. And you're like, don't get shitty. Be disappointed, sure. Be like, oh, man, that really fucking sucks. Like, I'm really disappointed. That was going to be really cool. Oh, well. And you move on with your life. Lesson learned. Okay, cool. You know, maybe you want to like remember the devs that did it so that next time they're like, you should try this one. You're like, nah, you fucked me around last time. I'll wait till it's fully released. Thanks. But people that are like, oh, this is bullshit. They should just release it today. You're like, get over yourself. I do love how all the woke people are getting mad at Stellar Blade 2 and it's just giving me the game more exposure. I haven't heard a word about Stellar Blade 2 since we talked about it like just after the fucking summer thing. The people at both ends are fucking insane. The people that are super fucking protective, and a lot of people, I suppose, call them woke, but I feel like that's a fucking parody of itself at this point. It's the people on both ends. The people at the very, as you say, woke end, and the people that are at the other end, whatever they want to be called, or people want to call them, I guess. They're all insane. They're all insane. Palworld's getting a 1.0, and I was honestly never expecting it. Yeah, especially after Craftopia. Craftopia, like, I mean, I wasn't expecting it either. I thought that it would just be one of those games that they'd work on for like a year and fuck around with, and then be like, that's it. Have fun. They got sued hard, but the fines were apparently pretty mild in the end. Yes, yes. And it was, they got sued for a number of different things, and they not got away with it, but like, a lot of it was dismissed. They did get fined at first, but then won the lawsuit against Nintendo. Yeah. Been quite a bit of drama. I mean, I've got no better word to use. Yeah, I don't know what else to use either. I don't know what else to call it. Like the people at the people that are the very, I suppose if you want to make it political, the people at the very left end of things and the people at the very right end of things are all insane. Because they deal in absolutes. You don't need to deal in absolutes. There's no like, this is too much, this is not enough, I'm being smothered. You're like, okay. I don't like that word because it's an easy way to disregard an argument. But I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, but there's no other word. Like, as you could say leftist, but it doesn't mean that they're leftist because there are just as many people on the right side of things that will complain about something in a similar fashion if they don't like it. Like you talk about, you talk about people making a movie where let's make a movie where it's like a modern day interpretation of Jesus, and there's sex and drugs and stuff in the movie because and it's you're telling the story legitimately, you're not besmirching anything, but there would be people that would get up in arms and get very upset about it, and they would be proud right-leaning fucking traditionalist Americans that would get very up in arms, but they would be doing exactly the same thing that it goes both ways, and I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it. My first exposure to the game was their crash outs. Yeah, I watched the trailer. I watched the trailer here, and it was good. It looked cool. I don't know why people are upset. I just read today that they didn't win, but they managed to get the fines pretty low. It was for certain things. So certain things they did copy and had to remove from the game and got fined for it and whatever. But a bunch of the things got knocked back. So there was some stuff that was dismissed. So Nintendo basically threw the book at them and went, we're going to sue you for all this sort of shit. All sorts of crazy stuff. Flying mounts, you name it. And they only pinged them, I believe it was for the Pokeballs. And it was like having a companion with you that you throw a sphere and that companion appears and battles for you or something. It was really fucking specific jargon or some shit, and they got them for that. So they had to deal with that. But the other shit, like no flying mounts and no this and no that, they didn't get. They dismissed it. But everywhere they won, it's both. Technically, it's both. It's both, and it depends on what kind of headline people want, because people could be like, Palworld lost their suit, because technically they did. Or they can be like, Palworld won their suit, because technically they did get a lot of it knocked back. You could call them the people that hate attractive people in video games. Maybe, but I mean, like I said, there's people on the other side that'll complain about the same sort of shit, but in the opposite direction. Call them tribalistic because that's essentially what it is. My tribe is better than your tribe. Yeah, but like, it's not. There is a bit of that, yes, in some situations, but it's because they get stuck in an echo chamber with their own tribe, right? They're upset because the devs said that the skimpy costumes are going to stay, and people think that Eve looks too young. She does not look too young. I don't know. She's definitely quite small, but she doesn't look too young. Pokeballs and flying on them? Yeah. Borderlands pre-sequel had a Pokemon parody side quest where you captured creatures with balls and they weren't sued, but a random indie studio makes some noise and they go feral. The random indie studio had it based around a main mechanic of their game. It was a game where you go out, you capture creatures, you do it in a very specific way that is very similar to Pokemon, and then you battle with them and all that sort of shit. The reason that other games get away with it is because they do it as a parody. You know, there's a reason that South Park gets away with Chin Pokemon. Even though they have Pokemon in the name, they have Chin Pokemon. And, you know, they have that and shit like Yakuza and whatever. They've all done these parodies or these little side minigames and stuff, but Pal World got stung because it is the game. She definitely looks younger than Eve, but yeah, she doesn't look too young. I thought you said that Eve looks too young. Who's the character that's in the second trailer? I don't think she looks too young. Evie is too. So what? There's Eve and Evie. Imaginative. They also had more of their game, basically copy-pasting Ark. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're way closer to Ark than they are Pokemon. For sure. But so was Craftopia. Craftopia was very much like Ark. Craftopia was... Like, I played Craftopia after playing Ark and sort of went, this is Zelda plus Ark. This is The Legend of Zelda plus Ark. Plus a fucking million other games, but anyway. Yeah, she has quite a small frame, but I don't think she looks like she's fucking 10 or anything. She's very clearly an adult. You know, and like whatever they decide to pick to put a number on her as a character down the track, that's really up to the devs. They made a character that looks the way that it does. In the same way, and I say this because they put a number on her after the fact, but it does add up to 33, so it works out the same as all the other characters. Mael in Expedition 33. You know? Can't wait to punch robots into the stratosphere. Yep. Good robot bash 'em up game. I do want to play that because it does look good. If someone thinks that she looks too young, don't go into expecting to get off to it. Just play the game for, you know, the gameplay. Yeah. But it's, yeah. It's very difficult for me to not devil's advocate everything, even things I disagree with. Because I just want everyone to understand everyone else's perspective and get along. They're panicking for no fucking reason. The character is obviously... I mean, the outfits are what the outfits are. They're not like, oops, we accidentally put her in all these costumes that look like this. So they know what they're doing. But sex sells. And it always has. Always has. Always has. Right? There's a reason that people used to have, you know, sketches in the fucking newspaper or in catalogs that used to be printed back in, like, the cowboy era. And they would draw a fucking beautiful woman in a dress in the same way that people look at fucking game characters or anime characters or whatever now and are like, I don't know why, but I like that. Enjoyed the first game fully. From the combat to the soundtrack to collecting the outfits, yeah. And the great fishing minigame. You gotta have a good fishing minigame. You gotta have a good fishing minigame. Or you've gotta have a fishing minigame that is so bad that it's like, oh my god, do you remember that fishing minigame? Fuck me, that's insane. Right? And I don't mean something like Fable's fishing game is forgettable. For recent reference, Fable's fishing game is forgettable. It's annoying. It's not great. It's pretty bad, but it's forgettable. Right? But you have a really complex, super, like, dense fishing game where you can accidentally catch a boot, or you can fucking, you know, maybe you pull up a giant anglerfish for some reason and shit like that. That'd be nuts. Is there one? Is there one what? You love Stardew Valley's fishing minigame? Stardew Valley, I feel like, is the baseline. I think Stardew Valley is the baseline. I think if you want your fishing to be done well, do it like Stardew Valley or better. Because if you do it to any less of a degree, don't bother. Like, it's very half-hearted. You may as well just walk up to the side of the water, press A, get fish. You know? Like a lot of MMOs do, whether you walk up to a fishing spot and you just press the button and your character just fishes. Right? Like Minecraft fishing, you know, that sort of shit. It's very, very simple shit. If you want to have a fishing minigame, Stardew Valley is your baseline. What I find funny is that all these people speak for women, but when I played sus games like First Descendant, half the players I ran past at any given moment were girls. Because as far as I know, people in general like to look good. Shocker. Yeah. That's the big thing too. There's a lot of people that have been interviewed, and there are plenty of women out there that think it's disgusting. Like, don't, you know, misconstrue just because there are white knights out there that are like, this is fucked up. There are plenty of women out there that get very upset by it as well. But in general, they are a vocal minority, because a lot of women in games like that, they choose to do it because they like to dress up. They like to do the different outfits and dress up and do different things and customize and all this sort of shit. Right? They love that sort of shit. I love that sort of shit, as you guys know. I love fucking making outfits and costumes and customizing shit and whatever. And we've gone over the reason that I play as female characters in a lot of games. Like, we've gone over that a number of times. And there are people out there that go, oh, it's disgusting how much these characters, you know, look at their outfits. And you're sort of like, so? Would you rather they didn't have outfits on at all? Like, what do you want? Oh no, they should all wear fucking gross brown ponchos. And yeah, anyway. Is there a fishing game so shit that you remember it? Usually it's like indie games that try and do something funny. I think is what I mean by that. Like, it's a fishing game that is so convoluted and annoying that you're like, oh fuck, this shit. You know, it's usually stuff that it's rarely used, but when you do use it, it's like a thing. It's like a whole moment in the game where you're like, oh my god, we're fishing again, are we? It's not just like, oh, can this hurry up and finish? It's like, oh god. It's the kind of fishing games that people freak out about and put down because they're like, I don't get it. I can't do it. I don't get it. It's like that game where you were frying stuff in like a Frostpunk type city, and you had a fry pan and you would cook. You would like fry eggs and shit on a fry pan, but it was like full physics, so you could like flip them over and shit. And the whole game was just frying stuff. And you'd fry cigarettes and fucking all sorts of random shit. If I want to play ugly people, I'll play Elden Ring. Yeah, but you could also, you know, you can make Elden Ring look half decent. Make God tier fanboy Elden Ring. See? Every Infinity Nikki player I know is a girl. Yeah. That is true. There is... Yeah. But like, look at Sims. Sims is another example in that same vein as like Infinity Nikki. Same with Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. I know there are plenty of guys that play them. That and Genshin and all that sort of stuff. But there's a broad male-female split. I don't like fishing games, but I love fishing in other games. Yes. Yep. Correct. Fishing games are... They take themselves too seriously. There you go. There's fishing that's so bad It's good. Or so good it's bad, I guess. It's like fishing fan bloody fucking whatever. I don't know. Fishing Planet. Was that one? Am I close? But yeah, there are a lot of people that complain about really dumb shit, and they get super heated about it. They get super heated about it. And the only thing I can think of is it's like every emotion, right? Everybody has a favorite emotion to feel. You don't like Zenless Zone Zero because so many characters are actually just straight up kids. It's way too weird for me to get over. Don't try and fuck them, Saint. I'm saying that as a joke. I mean, I'm serious. So don't do that. But also, I know you're not. But like, I don't know. It's the same as Genshin, isn't it? It's the same shit. And what's the other one? What's the space one? We have a space train. Train in space. Space train with the rail. Star rail. Honkai. Yeah, that's it. Honkai Star Rail. Quick train. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Those little fucking whatever the fuck they are. Anyway, there's a lot of people that get heated. Everybody has like a favorite emotion to feel. And you would think by default everybody would love happiness the most. Everybody would love to feel happy. Everybody wants to feel happy. But how do you get there? Some people are happy. Or let's say contentment, right? You go through, you're content. Being content, which means you have like the situation under control, makes you happy because everything's chill. It's a good time, right? Maybe you're happy because you go and you watch a lot of comedy. You know, you like a lot of very quick, laugh a minute type of comedy, and that's how you get to happy. Maybe you like reading a really good story that's just a nice story about nice things happening and people go on a bit of an adventure and, there's some stakes, but it's a happy story. Something like Hitchhiker's Guide, right? It's like, it's funny and yeah, there's some dark moments, but it's happy. Maybe you like horror movies. Maybe your favorite emotion isn't being happy. Maybe your favorite emotion is being scared. Right? Maybe you enjoy being scared. Favorite feeling is the heartache nostalgia where I suddenly really miss a specific moment in life. You like that moment? So that's sad adjacent. But some people enjoy being sad too. Some people love crying. They love crying and being sad. Not what I would pick, but people love that sort of shit. Some people love, if we look at it just in a movie space, some people love sad movies. Movies that make them burst into tears. Some people use it as catharsis, or some sort of release. But some people love tragedies. Can't get enough of them. That's their main thing, in the same way that some people only watch really gory horror movies. Because that's their thing. They love to be scared or grossed out or whatever. And some people love to be angry. And they will get so pissed off about the dumbest shit constantly. You're a horror movie kind of guy. I don't mind horror movies, but I mean, we've talked about this before. I like horror when it's scary, not horror when it's gory, because gory isn't scary. Gory is just gross. Gory makes it a comedy, which I may as well watch a comedy. You love melancholic, depressing games like Watch Dogs 1? Yeah, and that's you can do that. You can enjoy, things that make you feel certain ways, but when you come out the other side of it, you did it for you. You know what I mean? You were sad for you, but these other people are angry for themselves, but they affect other people's lives. Or they affect their own and they come out the other side of being angry and they're like, I'm still angry now. I'm angry and I'm angry and I have no energy left. And you're like, what was the point? What did you get out of it? I might have asked you, have you seen The Thing? Like the original Thing, yeah. That's goofy though. That's not, like, that's gory, but it's goofy gory. That's more like Cronenberg sort of shit. When they start making everything slimy, or like organs, or like so much blood, or whatever, it's gory for grossness. It's for gross out factor. And that, it breaks me out of it. I'm just like, this is dumb. Like, it's not dumb in the sense of like, I can't believe they did this, but dumb in the sense that I'm like, this is a comedy now though, yeah? They clearly went overboard because they used 500 liters of blood from that one person. Hellraiser's a solid exception. To what? To gore? Hellraiser does things very specifically, but it's also in that same vein. They're goofy, but it's not the same because it pushes into that gory for the sake of gore. And I don't see the point. This is a personal opinion. You can love gore all you want. I don't care. But for me, I don't see the point. Cronenbergian shit, not Cronenberg stuff itself, but like that type where it's like body horror, like twists me. Funny that I say this. Body horror twists me all up inside. That is something that I can see adjacent to horror. But if you go with gore, which is different, if you go with gore, not interested. I lose it. I fall out of any immersion because I'm like, this is dumb. Goofy, it's so good though. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Gonna have to disappoint you, but I think it might have been an amazing game 13 years ago. But these days, Watch Dogs, yeah. First time I played it, my English was only 50-50, so I managed to forget most of it and basically experience it for the first time twice. Lucky. Somebody hold me back, let me at him. Okay, but what's gore for you? What do you mean? Okay, here's the thing. So, this isn't necessarily gore. Like, I don't know what movies you've seen. Like psychological horror that makes you try to comprehend how bad things could really get. Like, I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah, that's fucked up. But a lot of that's like contemplative. So it's kind of the point. How much gore does a movie need to have to be gory for you? Anything unnecessary. Really? When it comes down to it? As soon as it's unnecessary, like it doesn't put me off the movie necessarily, but I just stop taking the movie seriously. Which I know a lot of horror fanatics will be like, oh my god, how? Like, you can't... It's in the same way that I can't go in to watch a fucking Police Academy movie and take it seriously. You know, like, it's over the top. It's too much. It's not... I can't be invested in the movie. I can be invested in behind-the-scenes shit. Like, I can be fascinated. Too much gore causes a tone shift. 100%. 100%. And when a movie takes itself too seriously, it's dumb. Right? Like, it's just, yeah. Like, if you, okay, taking it away from, had the issue with Mickey 17 recently. Is that the one with the clone, where he clones and every time he dies, he gets cloned again or whatever? He's disposable? Final Destination may be your best example. It's more of a dark comedy after a certain point. Yeah, I don't take them seriously. Yeah, Final Destination. I quite enjoy Final Destination movies. Because Final Destination movies are horrific to me. The gore is dumb as fuck. But the moment-to-moment shit that happens, not for every single one of the deaths, obviously, but for a good number of the deaths, I'm like, that could happen. You could have a really unlucky day and that could happen. You know what I mean? Because it's all, well, not all, it's obviously, you know, death has a design and fucking water runs uphill and whatever, but overall, you're like, you could be out and about and a big bit of glass could fall on you and make you go. Love those movies. The semi-truck with the tree trunks on the road. I mean, that's a classic. That's something that I feel is iconic and should be... It should be a rite of passage. I think everybody should watch at least that scene. At least the highway scene. Not just the scene where everything, all hell breaks loose, but the whole lead up to it. Because a big part of the Final Destination movies, it is all about the setup. The Final Destination movies are all about the setup. The most disappointing kills in those movies are the ones that just happen. The ones that just happen and have no lead up to it, right? Or are really stupid, like, oh, the cherry picker fell over and cut him in half. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, because that's just shock value. That's not like, oh, fuck, how is this going to happen? You know, the fake outs and whatever else. Was the one where the water goes upwards, the shower scene? There's a scene in the first one, I believe, where it does it. But there's a couple other things that happen where it's like, ooh, Death's manipulating shit. But I'm pretty sure the first one where they kill the main guy's best mate and they strangle him in the bathtub. Water flows across the floor where it shouldn't. And it's supposed to be like, because you see like the shadow of death like go across the room and whatever as well. And they backed away from that a little bit in the following movies, but there is a little bit of like certain things happening that couldn't happen, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of the stuff, as out there as it may be, the chance is not zero. Whereas for that, as far as physics is concerned, water running uphill, it's not just going to happen in random suburbia. Grew up on Bestcore and have seen quite a few ways people can go in a blink. Oh, look, that's one of the replacement ones, mate. That's one of the replacement ones. That's like Live Leak. That's a replacement one. That's not even... You go back before that. That shower strangling scene got me. It sucks. Everything, like... It's definitely, like, all those scenes are very, like, ooh. But there are certain things occasionally where you're like, okay, that wouldn't happen. And then that takes you out of it a little bit. He could still slip on water. There could have been water on that floor in a number of different ways. But they wanted to show Death is manipulating things. But they don't have to. The whole point of it is it's supposed to be this chain of events where this person could have avoided it, but they never would have fucking seen it coming. Like in the second one where old mate goes and he fucking drops his ring or his necklace or fucking some shit into the trash disposal. And he's like cooking up noodles and doing other shit in the kitchen and whatever else. And you're like, oh fuck, he's going to put his hand in that fucking disposal. Oh God, please don't do that. And that is worse than gore, because gore is so people say that a monster is scarier when you don't see it, right? A monster is scarier when you don't know what it looks like. So any good horror movie won't show you what the killer looks like or what the monster looks like or whatever until at least the third act, because you want that second act to be as scary as possible, where people go, oh God, I don't know what that is, because the human imagination can always think of something worse. And a lot of special effects in movies that are doing gore, you're like, that's just gross. Death got tired of waiting and ran out of ideas. The reason I live, it's the reason I love, I'm assuming, the Thing. It's not the gore, or even though I love the practical effects, it's the anticipation of who's the Thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Thing's a great movie and has really good practical effects. But I wouldn't say it necessarily has gore. Like, there's some fucked up shit that you wouldn't want to show kids, obviously. But the Thing, like, it's like Alien movies. Alien movies don't really have gore. They've tried it once or twice, but they have very light gore, in the sense of, like, they have face melting with acid here, or, you know, something bursting out of a chest there, or, you know, whatever. They very rarely do anything too much. So even though Alien movies are technically horror movies, they're closer to action. I thought you said it did. It did what? To be fair, that's pretty subjective too, because for me, the scariest thing is the uncanny. If something looks unhuman, then you can tell it isn't. Then it gets more and more. Then it gets me more than not knowing the monster. Sure. And that's definitely, like, You can have both. Because not knowing the monster can be scary, but then if you have something that walks in that is some sort of fucked up doppelganger looking motherfucker with like, you know, you go into that Cronenberg side of things depending on how far you want to push it as well. You can have something that's scarier than not knowing it, but it's so hard to nail. It's so hard to nail down that people just try and fail, which is a shame. But, you know, I know what you mean, and that you can have both. You can have both at the same time. But yeah, that creeps me out. That sort of shit creeps me out as well. But that's what I mean. That's more horror to me than gore. Gore is meh. If people love gore, that's great, but you can't say that gore is horror. Gore isn't horror. Unless you have like aphantasia. That's the only thing I could think of that would really draw people to that sort of thing, is that they have aphantasia. Because then gore is the only time that they're going to see that sort of shit. Gore is the only time that they're going to actually be able to like envision fucked up things. Because they can read it on a piece of paper, but they'll never know what it looks like because they can't imagine it. Whereas if they watch a horror movie that has gore... I thought you said The Thing had too much gore for you. No, not at all. I love The Thing. The Thing's a great movie. I did say that. I said The Thing is a great movie and it doesn't have gore. I didn't say it has too much gore. I said The Thing is cool, but it is more of a Cronenberg type of thing. It's like body horror. It's not gore. Yeah, some cunt's fucking chest cavity, stomach, and everything opens up when they go to put the paddles on him and it eats another guy's arms, but it's not like... He's not running around with stumps and spraying blood everywhere. They're not like ripping out someone's intestines or fucking any of that sort of shit. It's unnecessary. The monster probably did that. That's fucked up. When the monster fucking absorbs someone and they like, you know, the monster is laying on top of somebody else and their faces are slowly fucking merging together. That's fucked up. That's gross. That's scary shit. But it's not gore. It doesn't put me off. Gore is like, okay, you just... Like, gore to me is like a fucking director masturbating on camera. You're like, okay, sure, yeah, move on, please. This is pointless. This doesn't do anything. But it does do things for other people. Don't get me wrong. There are other people out there that love gore. But I think they have aphantasia. Is aphantasia like the inability to imagine something? Yeah. So you can't have a mental picture. I'm pretty sure you can't, you don't have a mind's eye. You can't see. So when you think of apple, you know what an apple is. You know how to spell the word apple. You could write the word apple down, but you couldn't see the picture of an apple in your head. Like, you couldn't see an apple. You couldn't imagine what it looks like. So, like, you imagine any of these poor fuckers playing D&D? Wouldn't happen. I never got the point of stuff like Lovecraftian horror, because how are you going to sell me the terror of something that's literally made to be incomprehensible? I can't put together the emotions to why it's scary, so why am I not scared? Yeah, I agree with that. The whole, like, you wouldn't imagine it, and as soon as you realize what it is, you'll go insane. It's like, okay. Like, that's scary, suddenly losing your mind. Like, if you think of it from the point of view of something like dementia, right, or Alzheimer's, you're not going to know. You won't know. And you'll have these moments of lucidity, right? Because we take it back to the, you know, the consciousness and thought that you said you really liked about melancholy before. You think about what happens in the future if you have Alzheimer's or dementia. You're not going to know. And then you're going to have this lucid moment 10 years in where you go, oh God, I'm stuck here and I'm not going to be here again in a minute. And I'll be back again in another 2 years. And I'm just not going to know what's going on. You know what I mean? That's fucking terrifying. That's horror. That's horror to me. And it's so sad. But the whole incomprehensible shit for Cthulhu, nah. It's like, oh, okay, that would suck. But if you watch something like The Mist, which is Lovecraftian adjacent, The Mist is a great movie. Also has a decent amount of gore, but it doesn't overdo it. Right? The Mist is a good movie, even though it's terrible. The Mist is a good movie. That ending got me so hard. Oh yeah, it's a fucking heartbreaker. Just before we discuss it, Saint, have you seen The Mist? Please tell me. Seen that firsthand because my grandma didn't get her meds in hospital and went insane. I had to take care of her and watched as she yelled at us while we stood right there, or yelled for us while we stood right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's heartbreaking shit. That's horror to me. That's horrific. Horror shouldn't be something that makes you turn away from. Right? Horror isn't something that you turn away from. Horror is something that you have to stare at because you can't look away. Gore is just... to me, it's no different than if somebody, you know, takes a shit and then rubs it on someone. Like, some comedies do that. They do, like, bodily fluids and shit, and I'm like, that's just gross. Why? It's not funny. It's just dumb. But if you haven't seen The Mist, you have to see The Mist. You have to see The Mist. Watch The Mist. It is such a good movie. There's a lot of shit in it that you're going to be like, this is fucking dumb. Why did they recommend this? Watch The Mist. Just fucking watch it. It's so good. Like, it's not like going to change your life or anything, but you're going to come out the other, especially because you're like, I like sad things. Watch The Mist. Just watch it. Noted, actually noted. Good, good. And when you do, come back and talk to us because, there's technically 2 endings. Is there? There you go. I'll have to look up the other one. Oh, my controller's turned off. The Mist has one of those endings for me. I'd friggin' lobotomize myself to watch it again. Oh, mate. Boy. I just sat there with my mouth open. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think the first thing I said was, fuck off. Yeah. Yep. So, okay. Here's a movie that does gore at certain moments. Like, it goes overboard at certain moments, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, the characters are serious. It's not a parody movie, but also the people that made it know how dumb it is. It doesn't fucking, you know, sit in the corner going, oh, this is scary. It's like, this is dumb, and it knows it. And I'm sure there's a lot of horror movies that do gore as well, and they know it's dumb, but there's nothing there. There's nothing beyond that draws me in. Deep Rising. Is it Deep Rising? Is that what it's called? I think it's Deep Rising. I think it's Deep Rising. And it does gore too much. Like, it goes too far. But only for occasional moments. There's like a few moments in it. Most of the time, it's just not. Putting myself to the firing wall with this, my favourite movie in the last decade was Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, because I did a weirdly good job. It did a really good job of tackling panic attacks and the desperate race with death. Is that the one where he has the Grim Reaper following him around and they're like personified as the big bad wolf or something? Something like that? I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's good. I've heard it's actually really good. Because they're like, he's like, you're out of lives or something. I don't really know much about it, but I've heard really good things. Like, hey, this isn't just a kids movie. This is actually a really good movie. Oh, pardon me. Gotta go to sleep. Thanks for the company and the good talks. No, wait. Look up Deep Rising. Do it. Do it. You just did. Is it a ship and there's a tentacle monster? Like a band of mercenaries board a cruise ship that fucking... Yeah, that movie's fucked. It's fun. It's fun, but fuck, it's dumb. But it knows it's dumb. It's good for a little bit of a watch if that's your jam. With that one guy that starred in every B movie ever. Yeah, that guy. But anyway. Good night, Robert. Take care of yourself. I will be back. I should be back tomorrow. I can figure out what I want to play. Ha! But yeah, sleep well. Treat Williams, apparently. I don't know. I don't know who Williams is or why I'd want to treat him, but alright. But yeah, no, I think you would enjoy The Mist. Like, it is... I'd class it more as a thriller than a horror movie. I'd definitely class it more as a thriller than a horror movie. There are horrific moments in it. But a horror movie to me is lesser than a thriller. Because a horror movie, its only goal is to be scary. Whereas a thriller, it's almost like edging fear. You know? Fuck, it is quite late, hey? Alright. The 17th, right, Robert? These are psychology art classes, and I still don't fully understand why we enjoy being sad. I think it's more of the joy of release. Because people get really wound up with emotion and you can just release it. It's kind of like doing a defrag on a computer. Like, it's not necessarily that you enjoy defragging. It's just that the computer is better after the fact. And maybe you get addicted to defragging because you love the thought of how good it is after the fact. But, yeah, anyway. 17th is my last work day. Right. Well, it's not going to take me that long. It's probably going to take me 2 or 3 days. And I've got to double check my roster to figure out when I'm working. But, there will definitely be a few days in there. I should message Hib too and let him know. Because he was asking me a while ago as well. What's the big event you speak of? Not a big event. Just playing this.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
I don't have much air.
Exiting vacuum.
Hmm. Zero G thrusters, eh? In videos people played it so many times they just casually walk past the jump scares because they literally can't get you. Yeah, it's gonna get me. But we're probably just gonna cruise through it. Because it's not, like it's, this is an action game to me more than a horror.
Zero gravity.
What are you? You're flashing. Who's that? How do I do the thing again? Oh, that works. Oh, it did for a second. Oop. Oh, that's fucked. Well, there's a way to do. Like you can like pick stuff up or whatever. I just can't remember what the buttons are. Oh. That's reloaded. I don't know. Aim and A? Oh. Aha. Wish I could like horror games. They look so cool, but then I play them and they're just slow, sluggish, and constantly hard to stop you. Brad often wonders how the hell I fall asleep watching him play horror. Yeah, I'm about the same. I'm about the same. That's why I like this, because it's not horror. You know what I mean? Like...
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I just need to find a shock pad.
Okay. Work fast, Isaac.
Thank you for the tip, Robert. Okay, now you're really off. Alright. Take care. Yeah, this is...
zero gravity.
Oh, that's bad. I don't like the way that you're jumping around out there, bud. Okay. Oh. Wait, change weapons. There we go. Hey, look out. Grab. Row.
What the hell?
That's not
Shut
good.
the whole ship. I'll check it out.
Entering vacuum.
Uh-oh. Huh? Oh no. Okay. Oxygen. Oxygen. Hit. This one.
Exiting vacuum.
Hey, fuck off. Oh, are you floating?
God. Took one step out of the captain's nest and Chen, that thing, he almost got me.
You okay?
I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
Ah, behind. Dinner today. Watch Dogs 2 has co-op that isn't just invasions. Yeah. Something else is in here. Bring a battery or something? Never mind. Bought the bunny suit in D2 because of that Hornet fashion I saw on your stream. It cost me money, you monster. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, pardon me. It did look pretty sick, though. It did look pretty sick. But yeah, you should only matchmake with console players. If you turn off crossplay, you'll only matchmake with Xbox players. But if you have crossplay on, you'll matchmake with PS4 or PS5, sorry, and I think technically PC players that are using controller as well, because they fall under that same umbrella as far as like aim assist and stuff is concerned. So you shouldn't get any like keyboard warriors. You'll still get them in the tower and stuff, just not in the crucible. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna pee and have dinner and go to sleep. Take care of yourself. Stay awesome. Won't make me suck any less, but it's reassuring. Yeah, you can kind of just resign yourself to the fact of like, and you know what's okay. Here's the thing, and here's why I didn't care standing around reading chat in the middle of a match today. You have a few shit matches where you literally just fuck around, right? Don't try. You know, maybe get up, make a sandwich for 2 minutes, whatever. Go pee, do whatever else. Like literally just jump into a couple of matches where you're really not paying any attention, because it will readjust you as far as your skill is concerned to something that feels a bit better. It's not going to give you matches where you just keep getting your teeth kicked in. You're going to have fun with it. You've got no streak to keep. You got no Crucible streak. Who cares? Lose a couple on purpose. No, you bye-bye. No, you bye-bye. Cheers, Ant. Thanks for the chats today, yeah? Good talk. I know we debate, but just understand that I value your opinion and I respect your opinion, yeah? Even if we don't necessarily agree, I always find our chats entertaining, yeah? Alright. Well, I'll catch you later. See you, dude. See you, anybody else that's lurking. Get some sleep. Bye.